Kia ora and good morning and welcome to the Mighty 10 Park in Hawke's Bay. It is semi-final time and final time here. The tournament started Saturday, was on yesterday, and as I say, it is semi-final and finals day today, being Monday, Labour weekend of course in Aotearoa, New Zealand. Great to have your company this morning, bringing these pictures to you live on Sky Next, of course via YouTube. Now, my name is Tim Ewan and it's an absolute pleasure to be here. Everything is set up for a perfect day of Canoe Polo semi-finals and finals. Of course, the Hawke's Bay premier destination for sport and health is the Mitre 10 Park. We've got a lot of options for people here in terms of activity and action. There's the Royston Fitness Centre, there's the Performance Gym, there's sport and health clinics, and the 13th Stag is run by Black Caps Blair Tickner with his partner Sarah Reid. A lot of sports being played here. There's hockey, there's netball, there's athletics, there's football, there's touch and rugby league. But of course we are at the aquatic facility. Of course it is Canoe Polo. Really excited to bring you the coverage this morning, and I've got my expert commentator with me, Georgia Wheeler from DA. She's part of the 21 Paddle Ferns. Good morning, Georgia.
Good morning, Tim. How's it going? It's a good day for it.
It's an absolute corker. Blue skies and sunshine, and we're looking at the Hurricanes B3. Good looking team there. Any players that we need to keep an eye out for that have been performing well this weekend?
We've got number 8 in the middle there, Megan Broad. She was in she's named in the secondary schools nationals team, so she played on Saturday morning as a little invitational game. So that was real cool to see them, pick it up and show what they got.
And in terms of the warm-ups, what are the players feeling right at the moment?
I mean, we've been warming up for a while. This whole tournament's they've got 6-minute warm-up time, so it's been real good for us to just really get feel for the boat, feel for the goals, feel for the bit of the waves in the water. So yeah, they should be pretty ready, beaming for the third day. And
just about to get underway here. The two teams coming out, waiting for the signal from the referee.
Yeah, so to start the game, the fastest person from each team, they both charge towards the ball and see who gets it first. So it's always exciting to watch the game start.
And looking left to right on the screen, we're away.
Megan Goodwin for the win there for Hurricanes B1.
Yeah, she tucks it in nicely, doesn't she?
She sure does.
A little bit of an overthrow there behind her.
Going straight in to the defence, make a good hole for her team to get some drives through.
A little bit of congregation around the net there, trying to find some space.
Oh,
Blocking.
Good pass to number 2. Shots up.
Oh, good block right there, Georgia.
Reset the shot clock there, so that's good. Another 60 for them. Oh, good feed in there. Oh, change of possession. Hurricanes B3 now.
They're in possession, so they'll try and bring it away and get down the other end, obviously.
Oh, good interception there by Megan Goodwin. B1's ball now.
They look pretty calm and composed, don't they, at this early stage?
They sure do, yeah.
Quite relaxed, just...
I imagine they'd be quite tired. We haven't had a 3-day tournament for New Zealand in a while. Like, it's a club champs anyway. Usually it's just 2 days, so...
Good block there as well, but...
Oh, nice push there by B3.
And a good roll and recover, though.
Yeah.
That's an important skill set to have in canoe polo, definitely.
Absolutely.
They're having another go coming forward.
In.
Yep.
20 seconds on the shot clock remaining. Got to get a shot away before that goes off.
Doesn't seem like a lot of time, but there's plenty of time to be composed and just look for one of your players close to the net.
Oh,
and
brilliant shot there, Megan Goodwin.
Nice and high. That was an outstanding shot.
Beautiful. Number 4 from Hurricanes B1. Megan Goodwin with the shot. First shot of the game.
So she took her time there, didn't she, really?
She
just lined it up. And obviously a little bit of height on the throw isn't a bad thing.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah. They had a real good feed in there. Good spot she put herself in.
Just a reminder, we have 10-minute halves.
Yes, yeah.
And, of course, the clock stops. Just like American football.
Yeah, so in finals and semi-finals, they'll pause the time whenever the ref says so if the ball goes out or something, just so there's no...
And basketball, of course.
Yes, most good sports.
Let's not talk about rugby.
Fast break opportunity
Yeah,
here.
this is good stuff.
Number 6 getting to goal.
Oh, just a bit high. Looked pretty good. It was sort of an open net, but maybe just rushing a little bit.
Just a little bit wobbly, I think. Yeah, it's a little bit wavy, this water, so puts you off a little bit, so you got to kind of readjust.
What's contributing to the waviness of the water? Is it just the number of players in the...
I think it's just because the middle island is straight down, so the waves just bounce it from wall to wall.
Sure.
Which we found a bit difficult because we usually play on open lakes, so... But yeah, it's definitely worth it. Oh, foul there.
What was that foul for, Georgia?
It looks like it was a illegal tackle, I think. Yeah.
So coming away now, putting pressure on.
Hurricanes B1 with the ball now. Looking for some drive on 6 there. Putting the shot up.
Had a good
that was a good
block, wasn't
good
it?
Look, yeah.
Yeah, goodness me.
Nice
Still in possession though. They're really wanting to capitalise on it.
Yeah, absolutely.
Another great defence there. Who was that? Number 6.
Number 6 in Hurricanes B3.
Good defence.
Very good defence, yeah.
They're just waiting for an opportunity here, aren't they?
Yeah.
Feed into the middle.
Oh, nice. It's a paddle foul, so the paddle's a bit too close to her hand when she shot. So she gets a penalty shot from under goal.
So she needs to go high here, doesn't she?
Yeah. Oh, that's beautiful, Megan.
She actually put a bit of horsepower into that too.
She did. That was real powerful.
Real rollover of the arm, which means it's hard for the defence to get the paddle up to block it.
Yeah, a bit of a fake to the right side and flicked it over to the left. So beautiful, Megan Goodwin. Both of the goals now. Hurricanes B1 up by 2. 5 minutes to go of the first half.
They'll be happy with that.
They will be.
Righto, coming back now. They'll be keen to put a bit of pressure on.
Yeah, put some points on the board will be good for B3.
Yeah.
Oh, Megan's doing a great job in defence there.
So they're just trying to jostle the other defensive team out of position a little bit, aren't they?
Yeah, so looks like trying to do a box in, but watching this.
Yes. Be careful of their paddles, of course.
Yeah. Oh, I think it must have been outside the 6, maybe. Oh, ball to number 3. Right. All right, B3's ball on the 6 metre line there.
So again, they just want to show a bit of patience in the attacking zone here and make sure they come away with a bit of a reward for their efforts, that's for sure.
Yeah.
So again, they don't need to rush.
No, because they got the foul, they got on 60 seconds in the shot clock.
Exactly,
so,
counting down now as we speak.
Yeah, so they've got some time.
Just getting their team into position, looking to attack.
Nice recycling there, yes.
A few little hand signals, or are these set moves, Georgia?
Well, it's kind of, I think they might be trying to get them to come out to the back line. So there's only 2 of the B3 girls out right now.
For sure.
And that could be, if B1 gets a break, it's, a couple of them are coming out now, it's good.
There we go.
Yeah, good communication, good teamwork.
That's right.
10 seconds in the shot.
Eyes up, ball's loose. Open water there.
Oh, B3's ball again. Oh, here we go, right under
Opportunity,
goal.
take your time. Yes, back of the net.
Good work. Number 1, Hurricanes B3.
Well done. 2-1, the score here.
That was good composure by B3.
It was good composure.
Bit nerve-wracking under the goal with no paddle. It was kind of like...
I thought she may have gone a little bit low, but she had it perfectly, didn't she?
Yeah, no. It's always nerve-wracking.
Now again, showed a lot of composure here.
Yeah, very experienced girls, it looks like.
And a nice straight line as they come in with a bit of pace.
Oh, good feed in the middle there.
Yeah, a little hand across.
Oh.
Off crossbar, as it were.
Oh,
twice.
Again.
What is it going to be? Third time lucky? No. Blocked.
Oh. And B1's ball again under goal.
Here we go. The left-hander.
Oh,
no, third time not lucky, unfortunately. Goodness me. Gosh, there's some good defence there, Georgia.
Good defence there by B3. That's 4 shots now.
When you look at the attacking options, that have been put to them, they've stood up strongly this last minute or so. And they come away with the ball.
Looks like Hurricanes B1's looking to press. So pressing is when you got man-on-man marking.
Correct, yep.
Yeah, so like that you can... Oh, there we go. Just like
Turnover.
that. B1's got the ball back.
Turnover.
Yeah.
B1 will want to capitalise on this. That was a little bit of a gift. They go long. Again off the crossbar, Georgia. How many times have we seen that? Goodness me.
They're very bouncy bars.
Very bouncy bars, yeah. Right, B1.
So another shot there from Ariana Broad.
High.
Now I wonder if they're going to drop or if they're going to press again. It looks like they're going to drop back to defence where they feel most comfortable maybe.
Yeah, and they'll get their line spread, I'm sure.
Yeah.
How important is communication out there?
Oh, it's vital.
Yeah.
If you don't have communication, you can lose the game even if you're the best players. Like, you've just got to talk to your teammates.
Still plenty of time. A minute 23 left on the clock.
Hurricanes B3 of the ball now, and they are down by 1 goal in the first half.
And this is the Women Divisions 2 semi-final 1.
Yes. You can hear the girls talking to each other there. Good communication. Oh, B1 with the ball again now.
So what will they do? Put the hammer down and race up the course, lofting it.
Looking for a fast break option here.
Yeah, and they've got it too, haven't they? And I guess there's a lot of technique in pulling up on the paddling just in time so you don't overrun it, do you? But what a block there.
Yeah, number 6 is on fire in goal there.
But of course the attacking team, Hurricanes B1, they're slightly looking into the sun, which may be a little bit of a disadvantage with the water reflecting. Hard to say, because we're getting it off our left side here, aren't we, Georgia?
Yeah, we sure are.
And another good block too.
Man.
Hurricanes B3 are going well on the
defense,
D.
Yeah. Oh, number 5's gone.
Coming across to the near side.
Oh, couldn't quite get the pass out.
Yeah, so back to Hurricanes B1.
Number 4, the ball now. Looking to shoot. Oh, Megan.
More blocking.
Good shot.
That's outstanding, isn't it?
She's
standing
been
D.
Great in goal, yeah. Oh, half-time.
Half-time here at Mitre 10 Park in Hawke's Bay, and it is the Hurricanes B1 up by 1 goal over Hurricanes B3. Women's Division 2 semi-final number 1. Any change of tactics do you see with the turnaround, Georgia?
I was a bit surprised that B1 side to press. I didn't usually only press if you're down and it's like the second half. You really need some points back. But, I mean, I'm not sure if it was intentional or if it just kind of happened that way. Yeah, but either way, it worked for them. They got the ball back.
Yeah.
So, I mean, why not?
Would the Hurricanes B1 be slightly disappointed perhaps they haven't turned more grass into hay, as it were? Yeah,
I'm not sure exactly how they went the rest of the weekend, but considering they are technically 2 grades up than the B3, I thought, I'm not sure. The coach, Terry Morrison, is talking to them now. So we'll see what they come firing with in the second half.
And what about this marvellous facility here at Mitre 10 Park in Hawke's Bay?
It's just beautiful. It's been a shame we couldn't use it this year much.
For sure.
Yeah, it's just been released. Our first tournament was Art Deco in February, so it was real nice to be able to come here and use it for the first time. And then, of course, everything went downhill with the COVID, so it's been nice to go back.
Now, just a bit of background in terms of this facility. It was a 12-week development constructing the new aquatic facility here at the Mitre 10 Park in Hawke's Bay. Predominantly used for canoe polo, but there are bookings for waka-ama, triathlons and the likes. Now, the pool is around about in length the size, total length the size of a rugby field, and the depth is 1.5 metres. Now, the really good thing for me is that the water is non-treated. Now, what that means is that they can irrigate the surrounding fields as well. And the water itself comes from the Mitre 10 Park bore that they have, which is fantastic from a environmental point of view, isn't it, Georgia?
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, it's just really, we're so stoked to hear that this is happening. Like, it's so big for canoe polo to have this massive facility in New Zealand. So, yeah, it's a real step forward for canoe polo. Oh, it's amazing.
And young players are stepping up to the plate, having a go, and they are just embracing it, aren't they?
Yeah. Having this big facility means that we feel more professional, feel like we kind of, I don't know, it just feels really nice to be here. So. And for Sky to be here. This is insane.
Exactly, live coverage on Sky Next, live streaming via YouTube. Of course, Labour Day in Aotearoa, New Zealand. We've got a day off, and being Hawke's Bay anniversary weekend, we had Friday off as well, so we had a 4-day weekend. How cool is that?
Beautiful.
And just for our rugby followers that might be viewing in, of course, it is the home of the Ranfurly Shield, with Hawke's Bay retaining the shield after repelling the Manawatu Turbos 47-12 on Saturday. Second half about to get underway.
Swap sides now, so see if the sun makes a difference.
For sure. It'll be interesting to see what the change of tactics are.
Yeah, for sure.
So you want your quickest, canoeist, strong arm drive.
Yes, that's a beautiful charge by Megan Broad there.
Yeah. For the Hurricanes B1. And just bringing it up
with the ball.
Yeah, bringing up this near side. Nice little loft over.
Yep. Good drive by 7.
Yeah, coming in hot.
Potential shot. Oh, lovely
there we go.
feed.
Yeah, good shot right there. That was a good play, wasn't it?
That was clinical, yeah.
Clinical was the word,
beautiful.
mate. Absolutely. Yes, ma'am. That was rock solid.
Straight to hands. That's a great play by B1 there.
Very smooth. It was almost like a training move, wasn't it?
Yeah, it's like they've practiced for days.
So the Hurricanes B1, 3-1 over the Hurricanes B3.
All 3 goals by Megan Goodwin as well. She's on fire.
Yeah. What have the Hurricanes B3 got by way of reply?
Yeah, looks like they're boxing in on Megan there. Number 1's going on her. Number 4 trailing behind as well, looking for the drive for... Oh, feed into 4. And then watch their back line there. It's not...
Just getting a bit cluttered. Losing a little bit of shape, wasn't it?
And it has been head out, so it's B1's ball now.
Oh, B1's ball.
Yeah.
So they're putting the speed on and coming back to the net, looking for a wide feed, and there's a big long pass. Oh, well taken.
Beautiful catch, yeah. Number 6 hustled to goal there from B3.
Yeah.
So it's real good to have her in goal. She's been so good today.
And again off the upright.
Oh, hand tackle there by B3.
What happened there, Georgia? Talk us through that.
Just they both grabbed the ball and they were kind of both trying to grab it, but B3, number 2, just accidentally hit her.
Okay.
Not quite in the right spot. But goal there by number 3 in B1. So that makes it 4-1.
4-1.
Hurricanes
As
B1.
we can see on the replay there, they came through. There was a bit of action, bit of white water nearly. Real composure and a good overarm throw.
Yeah.
Right in the top right-hand corner. Nothing but net.
Nice little lob.
Yeah.
Oh, nice feed. Shot up by
Going
4.
high. Good defence again.
Good block, yeah. It's
Hurricanes
Millie in goal.
B1, is it? Yeah.
Yeah, the B1 looked very calm and composed.
Now, you're allowed subs, of course.
Yes, you can sub any time you want.
I was just going to say, when do you think Hurricanes B3 would look to bring some subs in and some fresh arms, or what's the plan there?
Usually everyone usually says sprint to sub, so you kind of do 1 or 2 nice like back and forth, real hard work, then sub off, just 100% all the time, really. Nice corner drive by number 3 and B3. Oh, past the 7.
Just looking for an opening there, aren't they? Here we go.
Big
the shot's
shot.
up. Good block again.
B1's ball now.
And they'll come away with it.
Line.
And what will they do? Put a bit of speed.
Yeah, there's 2 girls on the left side there. Might pop it over to them. Oh, nice down the middle, actually. Oh, unlucky.
That ball loose. It's anybody's.
Millie's got it.
Yeah, she has.
Good pick up by B1 there.
Yeah, good effort coming into that ball too. She showed good pace.
Yeah. Ball's picked up there.
And Hurricanes B3 playing right to left, as you said on your screen at home.
B3's ball looks... Oh, they're looking to press. B1 are pressing B3 now.
They certainly are. Goodness.
Pressing's a lot of work because it's a lot of paddling, but... I mean,
often no reward, is it?
Yeah, well, yeah, I usually press if you are down, so... Oh, well, there we go.
Loose ball.
Potential ball back. They're just going for point difference now, I think.
Yeah, Hurricanes B1 really wanting to... And they take the shot, but it's just over the upright there.
Yeah, that was a good steal by them. Pretty quick as well.
Very good steal.
So, must be going for points.
Tim Ewan and Georgia Wheeler bringing you the commentary here at Mitre 10 Park, Hawke's Bay.
Trying to find a pass to number 4, but B1's got them pretty covered.
Anyone's ball out there. Oh, they come away with it. Trying to find some
Good
space
pass
on this near side. Hurricanes B3.
Pass up to number 3 now. Ariana Broad's on her.
So it's been very good defence from Hurricanes B1 too, Georgia. They've really hassled them, haven't they?
Yeah, they definitely have putting pressure on, making them really work for that ball.
There we go. A mistake.
There we go.
Out of bounds.
Yeah, good pressure there by Hurricanes B1 on the press.
Number 6 with the ball. Good pass, good take.
Oh,
Just a bit high.
Bit high again. Pressing again for B1. Yep, so they're subbing now. You can see them just getting some fresh arms on, especially they're pressing.
Yeah, for sure.
Gets real tired, so it's good that they're using it to their advantage. B1 making it hard to get a good pass off.
Are they really hustling them, aren't they?
Yeah.
And there's loose ball. Hurricanes B1 back in possession.
Pass number 1 and B1.
Oh, low. Good block.
Lovely block by number 6 and B3.
Right. They've been camped down in their own half under their goal, haven't they?
Good block by number 6. Great pass as well by the corner for B1.
They need a quick turnover, don't they? They need to free some of their speedsters out on the flanks. Number 5's peddling hard to try and get ahead, but can they get a long ball?
Yeah, it's quite a long court. Oh,
Yep.
and it's out.
It's out too.
Great pressure by B1.
So that's a turnover back to B1.
Yeah. Yeah, they're putting some great pressure on that ball, making it real hard for B3 to get any passes away.
They're really in their face, aren't they? They're really in amongst it.
They know what they want and they're going to get it. Corner play there by B1.
Ball loose, still an opportunity to shoot.
Good push there by number 5.
They go back to the middle. Oh, just
Off
flick
the
behind.
boat.
Still plenty of time to recover
Yeah.
for the Hurricanes B1.
Just under 3 minutes to go the second half.
Looking composed though, aren't they? Pretty relaxed.
Yeah.
They're coming in again to have another crack, trying to get extra points. Because it is semi-final time and final time, and it could come down to a points differential, couldn't it, Georgia?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure, whoever wins this game will be in the final regardless. But maybe they want to get some more points.
Well, hey, look,
Yeah,
it's good live training for them as anything, isn't it?
Exactly, yeah.
Under the net.
Oh,
just
I thought
again.
that was in. That was beautiful. Oh, B3's ball now. This is what they need.
So what will they be thinking? They'll want to be going wide and finding one of their free runners, but of course B1 are blocking well, aren't they? Putting pressure on.
Yeah. Yeah, they need to get some points on the board, but just also stay composed. It's quite easy to get quite stressed and do some silly things in these games, but that's okay.
Hurricanes
Back to
B3.
B1's ball.
Oh, B1, yes, they snaffled that, didn't they? Open
Yeah.
water. Number 7
For the fast break.
for the fast break indeed, and she just needs to take her time, relax, and hit the crossbar.
Number 2 with the ball now.
Let's see if they can turn this into gold. Oh, good block
Good
there.
block.
Hurricanes B3, they're not rolling over.
Gonna pass it out now.
Let's see what happens
Oh,
here.
good passing around.
More good defence.
Yeah, they've got an advantage there, so they've got because the advantage didn't go their way, they've got a foul.
Gosh, that defence is something else, isn't it?
Absolutely.
We saw it at the other end from Hurricanes B1, and now we're seeing it from Hurricanes B3.
Yeah, both teams really out there, giving it their all.
Hurricanes B1 still in possession,
Yeah, let's try and find out where to take the foul.
and they've got to get rid of the ball within 5 seconds.
Yes, yeah.
So they've got to be conscious of that, of course.
Yeah.
Hurricanes B3, opportunity to clear the defensive line.
Unfortunately, she didn't know the ball was there.
No.
That'd have been nice, though. Oh, unlucky. Oh, B3's ball.
B3s. Now, what can they do here?
Number 5 looks like she's turning around pretty quick. Oh,
Is anyone free on the far side?
it's hard to
And
find
that's a
someone
good
free.
intercept on number
Beautiful
1.
intercept.
Good teamwork right there, Georgia. Goodness
Number 6
me.
going back to goal now.
Number 2 working hard for Hurricanes B3 to try and get in there and hustle. Put a bit of pressure on, but
Yeah, it's good pressure by B3 this then.
yeah. But Hurricanes B1 come away again in some free space.
Good pass in to 1.
Has the shot and
Ooh.
again off the bar.
B3's ball. Looks like Hurricanes B1 are still going to press. Maybe a 1-4 press. Oh, time. There we go.
Full time. Absolutely right here at Mitre 10 Park in Hawke's Bay. And that's a good win, 4-1.
Yep, so Hurricanes B1, so they're in the final now.
They're in the final. Fantastic. Well, Georgia, what did you see from those two teams? Obviously, Hurricanes B1 took it away, but
Yeah.
From your perspective, plenty for them to take forward into the finals?
Yeah, I mean, P3 put up a good fight, I
Mhm.
reckon. They didn't, like, drop their heads. They didn't, kind of be like, oh, we're losing, They really kept going till the last second, so that was really good to see. Put up a good fight against B1. Even the first half, they were only down by 1 for a
Sure.
while there, so that's a really good fight they put up.
And what about accuracy with the shots? Is that par for the course to see a few hitting the crossbars and sidebars and so
Yeah.
forth, or would that be something they'd want to work on?
Definitely work on, I think, but sometimes, just with the new facility and the waves and things, it's a little bit different from what we've ever used the paddle before. Like I said before, we're usually on flat lakes, so there's no waves at all really, unless it's from our own players.
Sure.
So yeah, it can put you off a little bit, just a little bit niggly of where to release the ball and things, but I mean, the girls have been training here for a while, so it might just be a little bit of in the moment. Someone might have tipped them, or just a bit of good defence by the other team. Yeah.
Well, the next game that we have lined up for you on Sky Next on Labour Day here in Hawke's Bay, and indeed throughout New Zealand, is Hurricanes B2 playing the Valkyries Ravens.
Yeah, so the Valkyries are from Palmerston North, and the Hurricanes are from Hawke's Bay. So Palmy versus Hawke's Bay, here we go.
Well, we had Palmy versus, I'm going to, sorry to rabbit on about this, but we had Palmy versus Hawke's Bay in the Ranfurly Shield, didn't we?
Oh,
On
yeah.
Saturday.
We did too.
And we all know how that turned out, Georgia, didn't we? But anyway, this is
Yeah.
Canoe Polo, not rugby.
Yeah, so whoever wins this go to the final to play B1, so
Fantastic.
yeah, cool, yeah.
So marvellous scenes here at the Mitre 10 Park in Hawke's Bay. Beautiful conditions. A little bit of early cloud that's sort of burnt off, and blue skies. A little bit of high cloud, but nothing to worry about. I think we're looking at a temperature of close in the mid to high 20s today, Georgia. But looking
Yeah.
at the Hurricanes B2, some good names in there. Who do we look out for that's got the speed on the flank there, do you think, Georgia?
I recognise the names of Samantha Lee and Courtney Walker.
Sure.
They've been playing for a little while now, I think, so it's really cool to see them, representing their region. Yeah, I think most of these girls that have played last weekend, the weekend before last, at Secondary Schools Nationals. So, yeah, second time they've been out here, so it'd be cool for them to get used to it a little bit.
Great to have you alongside me, Georgia. Of course, you play for the DA. What
Yeah.
is DA?
Dumbledore's Army, so...
Dumbledore's Army. Is that a bit of a Harry Potter theme, I'm
Yeah,
thinking?
well, it's actually quite fun. I've never seen Harry Potter, but
What, in person?
no, like ever. I've never seen it, but I'm in the team. So so it's a horror funeral team. I'm from Palmerston North, but I play for horror
Don't
funeral.
apologise for that.
No, yeah, so it's good. They've been really good. Yeah, we've got the Boltons in the team who they play for New Zealand, very well-known women's players. So really good to have them just guiding us and training us up. Yep.
Cool.
Yeah, so we'll be playing later on. You'll see us on the screen.
So you're going to bail from me, done your duties for Sky Next, and then scuttle down and get into your bits
Just
and pieces?
change positions on the screen.
For sure.
Yeah, nice. So we've got really good warm-up times here. Looks like the team's just changed sides for the draw to be right. But yeah, 6-minute warm-ups, really good for the teams just to really get in the zone, get with the team.
And they obviously need to get the shoulders nice and loose,
Yeah.
catch a few balls, that kind of thing.
Yeah.
And some last-minute instructions. Captain on the pitch?
Yeah. Yeah, usually before in the warm-up, usually throw, and for the goalie, the designated goalie for your team, or the backup one, you throw the ball to their paddle quite hard.
Oh, yep, for sure.
Yeah, so we've got the Valkyries Ravens in the yellow on the left-hand side there, and then we've got the Hurricanes B2 in the black.
And they're playing left to right, as you see it on the screen.
Yeah.
Pink versus yellow.
Yes.
A couple of minutes away from the start. Women's Division 2 semi-final number 2. Hurricanes B2 against the Valkyries Ravens.
Yeah, so Valkyries Ravens are the top B-grade girls team for Palmy. Yep, so...
Team to beat.
Yeah, I reckon.
Yeah. So tell me, in terms of the throwing technique when you're close to the net, always has to be overarm, or can you lob it underneath?
You can really do...
Whatever you want.
Whatever you want,
You just can't smack it with your paddle, obviously.
You can throw it with your paddle if you want. You can pick off your paddle and chuck it in. But under goal, I mean, people can also smack your paddle to get it out of the way.
Sure.
So it's not the most wisest thing. But it's a bit harder for us girls as we have little hands on the ball. So the boys, they can see them doing these funky as little, like, around the back and, like, the wrist flicks and things. But we kind of stick with the nice throw.
Nice throw.
A little bit easier for us.
And, like, when you're playing golf, you're looking at the ball and you want the ball to roll into the cup. With basketball, you're looking at the square on the backboard. Yeah. What are you looking at when it comes to canoe polo?
Yeah, so with us it's a little bit different because the goalie, it's really up to the goalie's preference. Really, they can either watch the ball or the person's eyes where they're looking. Mm-hmm. So, it's a little difficult to. You just kind of either you look at one corner and go to the other, or you kind of change up. So you look like you're throwing it really hard and throw it really soft, or just throw it really hard as you can and hope it goes in. But
And I guess you can sort of see if the paddle's up.
Yeah.
Go to either side of the paddle kind of thing, or over the top.
Yeah, sometimes you learn how some goalies, so you can,
yes.
they always swing, or they always, push down or something, so. But yeah, be a good game with B2 and Valkyries Ravens.
And 30 seconds away from the start, we've got teams here as far south as Invercargill, far north as Auckland. And this is, of course, the 3-day National Club Championships.
You usually have 3 separate weekends, one in Christchurch, Hawke's Bay and Auckland.
But this is a great format to have it all locked into 3 days, isn't it?
Absolutely one, yeah.
And the beautiful sunny Hawke's Bay, the fruit bowl of New Zealand.
Absolutely, yeah. It's been beautiful weather all weekend. It's been insane. Everyone's a bit burnt, I think. But
here we go. We're underway. Hurricanes B2 against Valkyries Ravens.
Steph Strucker with the win.
That is a great...
Good push.
And she rolls too.
Oh, great push by number 7.
That's great recovery too from her though, isn't it?
Yeah.
Taking the ball under the water and then flicking back up to a teammate.
Yeah.
They go wide.
She's not even bothered by it.
No. Back into it.
Day in the office.
Yeah. Important to have the face masks obviously on the helmets.
Yeah.
The paddles are pretty dangerous.
Yeah. Yeah.
Not wearing mouth guards, I wouldn't think. Not being in the water, no real need.
Yeah, especially in the charge of the PFDs you're wearing, and the helmets are really important just for the boats sometimes slip up. So, Kirsty Shayla with the ball now.
Coming in to have a go. Hustle bustle. And just blocked wide, wasn't it? Was it?
Just hit the side of the bar, actually, I think. So,
yeah, for sure.
Yeah, so Hurricanes B2 ball now. Valkyries are hustling back to get to defence.
So this is where they need to put the speed on and swing around and get their line set, don't they?
Yeah, they need to get some communication in the team and talk about what kind of offence they're
like the
do.
formation here, though, of the Hurricanes.
Yeah. Yeah, looks like they're going to box in on the left-hand side. Oh, actually doing a split. So
and coming straight up the middle.
Both sides, yep. One number 4 is ready.
Looking for space.
Good feed
Getting close. The shot goes up. Blocked.
Good defence by Valkyries.
Great defence.
Got the ball. Oh, paddle foul there.
Paddle foul. So turnover.
Yep. Ball for Valkyries.
They come away with it. So looking pretty calm and composed though.
Yeah.
Long ball up the middle. Good interplay there.
Yeah, nice passing. Straight to hands.
And just taking their time.
Nice double box in on the right-hand side for Valkyries.
Yeah, you can see that. And yeah, quick hands. And they go back to the middle. That's a good play. The shot goes up, blocked twice.
Still in play. Oh, just kept it in. Oh, no, out it goes.
Gone. Yeah, for sure. So the ladies normally wearing a light wetsuit or just togs, or what normally runs
usually
it?
just wear like tights and a rash top.
Yep,
so
for sure.
there's a legal requirement for the length of the rash tops. Has to be at least like just above your elbow. But yeah, usually they have to be matching team colours and things just to make it more uniform.
Hurricanes B2 in possession.
1-3-1 defence there by Valkyries.
Yeah, you can see that.
Slipping to a bit of a 1-2-2. Oh, dropping back to 1-3-1 now. Very versatile Canoe Polo. You can kind of do most things. Like there's a few different defence plays you can do, but yeah, just kind of float around and each one works.
And it's a mixture of both. You have the fast breaks, but then you also have the time to compose and set and just have a look at what's in front of you, which is a unique aspect of the sport.
Yeah.
Of course, isn't it?
And you drop balls, the top person can jump on them straight away and get a fast break for the team. So
and there's a hard low pass. It's
intercepted by Valkyries.
Yeah, they're looking to capitalise on that and come away on that far side.
Jess Shand with the ball now.
Looking for her teammates.
Over to Lara.
Good take right there.
Yeah, that was a great, right behind her back.
For sure.
Caitlin Anderson going in now.
This is a bit of an arm wrestle, Georgia, isn't it? No team giving an inch.
No, yeah, there hasn't been any, like, real... Oh, here we go,
Good
shot
hands.
by Jess Shand.
Shot goes up.
Oh, that was so powerful.
That was a shot of real effort right there.
Great block by number 6 in B2. Oh, out.
So Hurricanes B2 come away with it.
Yep. Looks like Ellery Nelson's going to goal for Valkyries there.
And they've got two over the far side really pressing hard.
Yeah, looking for the double box in.
But now they come over this near side. Just looking for an opening. Hurricanes B2.
Number 5 coming around for a pass.
Yeah, she's open.
Oh, she's chucked it right over though. Big power.
So let's see what the players here. The ball just behind her. She's finding reverse and it's stuck on the stern.
Good ball.
Good
over.
recovery. Good recovery.
20 shot clock.
Countdown started. Loose ball.
Caitlin with a pickup.
And Valkyries Ravens come away with it. Putting the pace on.
Steph Strucker with the ball now.
Little lean back.
Nice resist to the push there, yeah.
And she's free. Can she get to the ball? Yes, she can.
Oh, good composure there.
And good pass.
Oh,
not going to take the shot. Now they're up, and it's off the bar again.
Back to Valkyrie's ball, though.
The shot goes up, blocked.
Big wind up on that shot. Must have been a lot of power going through it.
Definitely great D. And the ball out of bounds.
Yep, so got a corner now. So when it goes out, you usually just take a corner.
Yeah.
Oh, didn't know it was coming.
Bit open water. Who's got it? Who's got the pace?
Oh, B2 with it.
Oh, there's a roll and a flip,
good
and the
push
ball's loose. And Valkyries Ravens.
Oh, great offense there.
Come back with the ball. That was great, wasn't it? So again, the Valkyries Ravens just looking for an opening.
Oh, this could be
That's good position. Taking the shot, but low and off the bar, and straight into the bread basket there of the Hurricanes B2 player.
Another push there.
And free on that far side. Who's got the pace?
Ellery Nelson with the ball.
Look at her drive with her paddles
pushing
there,
her
Georgia.
right out, yeah.
Good determination.
Absolutely, yeah. Looking pretty calm with the ball there, Ravens.
Nice easy lob.
Oh no. Just off the boat.
Just off the boat. Trying to keep it in play.
Oh, just kept it in.
That was good skills.
That was
very
good.
Pass.
What are your commitments like after?
Great defence by B2 here. We've seen a lot of shots being put up.
It's an arm wrestle right here, Georgia.
It really is. 3.5 minutes to go the first half, and no one has scored.
I'd have to say that the Valkyries Ravens have made a lot of plays, but the Hurricanes B2D has just been outstanding.
Yeah.
Really composed. Let's see what they can do. Into the red zone they go.
Oh,
Pop over the top.
Oh, goalie foul, looks like.
Okay, what happened there, Georgia?
So when the goalie is in position under goal, they can't hit them. So the other team cannot be near them, or they can be near them, but they can't hit them and get them out of the position. So
For sure.
looks like accidentally just hit them out the way. So Valkyries with the ball again.
Good pass right there.
Yep. Oh, the paddle flick. Oh, the paddle flick pass.
That is skills. Balanced it, then flicked it.
Oh,
and they
great.
go again.
Oh. Good pass to Jess Shand in the
Pull
middle.
the trigger. Oh, over the top.
Unlucky.
Oh, dear. Goodness me. All but.
Yeah.
So this would be a little bit frustrating for the Valkyries, I'm thinking. They're down here, they're pulling the trigger, they're having the shots, but they're not getting the reward.
Yeah, yeah.
And the Hurricanes B2, they're probably thinking, hey, we'll just carry on with what we're doing. We'll feed off crumbs, come up the end, and we might just get a goal.
Yeah, yeah.
Nearly just under a couple of minutes left until half-time.
Oh, I thought that was going in.
Right, there's an opportunity now for the Valkyries Ravens to get themselves set.
Just under 2 minutes left of the first half. Be great for Ravens to get some points on the board here.
They will want to go, pardon the expression, into the sheds, for want of a better word, with something on the board for their endeavours.
Yeah, make it a little less stressful for the second half if they can put some points away now.
Yeah. Composure. Righto.
I'll pass into number 8.
Has the shot.
Shots
and
up.
in. There we go.
Caitlin Anderson, number 2 from Valkyries Ravens.
They go up 1-0 with just over a minute left in the first half. Women's Division 2 semi-finals. Semi-final number 2 this is, of course, at the Mitre 10 Park in Hawke's Bay, and coverage brought to you on Skynet via YouTube on this Labour Day in Aotearoa, New Zealand.
Oh, big shot. Oh, number 5 in Hurricanes B2.
Wow.
Powerful,
look at that.
Confident shot there.
Just on the stroke of half-time.
The way-
1-1. We're talking about an arm wrestle.
Yeah.
And we've seen so much action for little reward, and then we go bang, bang.
They look
Look at the
firing
drive.
now, yeah.
Look at the drive from the
pace
Valkyries.
on those drives.
Yes.
Oh, Caitlin's over again.
Good pass.
Oh, Kirsty Shayla with the ball in the middle. 20 on the shot.
And they're in. Valkyries Ravens. They score. Only seconds left on the clock till half time.
Kirsty Shayla, number 8, Valkyries Ravens, with the second point for Valkyries Ravens in this game. 5 seconds in the shot, second half.
Goodness me. 2-1.
Put a shot up.
They're having a go.
Woo!
And that's it.
Man,
Wow.
what an exciting last minute.
I know. We had an arm wrestle in that first half,
We
Georgia,
did.
didn't we? And then in the last minute, we saw three goals scored. Unbelievable.
So they're waiting for the very end, being like, oh, just kidding, guys. We
Yeah.
can do it.
I kind of think we need a bit of a halftime break after all that action in that last minute and a half for sure. It's been absolutely outstanding. So both teams sort of blocked each other out for the first, I guess, 8.5 minutes or so, Georgia.
Yeah.
So been really, really, really tight, but they've been managed to get on top of, I guess, the scoreboard in that last minute or so, which has been fantastic.
Yeah, we can see that both teams have the potential to get all these goals in. So maybe they've got their eye in now. So maybe next half will be a bit more.
So what are the words do you think that the Hurricanes B2 are sort of saying to themselves as we go into the second half?
Yeah, well, being down by 1 goal and second half to start now. I mean, they got that beaming shot down the middle there.
Mm-hmm.
They're really fast. So I guess they just keep doing that. I mean, it worked so well for them just then. So maybe no more those real far back shots or the real close-ins ones. So they get the drive, pass straight to hands. Yeah, passing the hands will be really important for them, I think, because getting the scrambly 50-50 balls, it's not really working for them. So.
And for the Valkyries Ravens, what do they need to do?
Yeah, well, they had some good double box-ins. They had a real nice clean drive on the side where Caitlin and Kirsty got both their shots. So I think they'll just say keep doing that. I mean, it's working for them.
And any subs at halftime, do you think? Or will they wait until the final 3 or 4 minutes? Or
They can sub whenever they want. So yeah, I'd say Kirsty Shayla there. She's the captain of. Oh, she's a coach, player
Yes.
coach. Yeah, so she's imagine they'll want her on for a bit, but I think she wants her team to play as well. So.
And looking at your screens at home, it is the Valkyries Ravens in the yellow playing right to left. They lead 2-1 here at the Mitre 10 Park in Hawke's Bay. Of course, National Canoe Polo Championships for 2020. And Georgia, did you stay on site or have you got some luxury accommodation somewhere?
Yeah, so our team DA, we're kind of all from New Zealand, all around New Zealand. So we've got one in Christchurch, a couple in Hawke's Bay. So we got to stay with them for free, which is really nice.
Nice work.
Real accommodating of them.
Perfect.
So yeah, perfect to stay with our team. Have a nice barbecue last night.
Lovely.
It was beautiful, yeah.
Here we go. Just a few seconds away from the start of the second half. Valkyries Ravens against Hurricanes B2. And the Valkyries Ravens ahead.
Good to see what
2-1.
what fight Hurricanes put up this half. Good to get them, see what they get some real nice. Oh,
Here we go. Who's going to get the ball? It looks like the Valkyries Ravens.
Kayla
Good
Khan.
drive, yeah. Good pace shown by her.
Great shot by
And the number
great
7
charge.
jacket. And they're just composing things.
Looks like Kayla's going in as well. Kayla Khan and Lara from Valkyries Ravens. Double blocks in.
Coming forward. Nice and relaxed though.
Setting up the good drive for Jess Shand there. Good defense by B1, B2.
Yeah, they're hustling. They're hustling.
Good tip.
Valkyries Ravens still in possession though. Looking for a little bit of an opening. But good D by Hurricanes B2.
Oh, the feed into
There
Lara.
it is. The shot goes up.
Oh,
And nothing but
there we
net.
go.
Yeah, there we go. Now that was an easier lob. They didn't need to go
Yeah.
for the Hail Mary and smash it through the back of the net.
Yep.
They could see the paddle was up, so they just lofted it in, didn't they, Georgia?
Yeah, sometimes it's easier to do that because a little bit risky. They're real powerful shots. It could, really just miss the goal completely.
And forgive me for stating the obvious, when you're looking for a power shot, you take the ball back a bit further.
Yeah.
The ball's wet, there's an opportunity to lose it, isn't there?
Yes, yeah, and you could get hit as well if there's
For
someone
sure.
defense. So
Yeah.
yeah, the lob's always a cheeky one, but it seems to work.
Good block there.
Good block.
Outstanding.
Ball up to Lara there.
Good possession. Good numbers at the back here too.
Yeah, keeping it real composed in the back line there.
Yeah. They're going wide on that far side as they look to bring the ball forward.
Kayla Wells with the dribble.
That's a well-timed pass right there.
Yeah.
Shot goes up.
Beautiful.
Back of the net.
Man.
Wow. Nothing but net right there.
Kayla Khan, number 7, Valkyries Ravens.
Starting to put the pedal to the metal right here, Georgia,
Yeah.
because that was 2 very composed goals. There was not a lot of
Yeah,
panic or
not at all.
franticness under the net there. It was a nice lob.
Yeah.
Didn't need to put a lot of pace onto that shot either.
Yeah, 2 goals, 2 minutes. That's
4-1, boom.
That's what you want. Yeah.
As a coach, that's what you want when you come out of the sheds at
absolutely.
halftime, don't
Yeah. That's some good wise words from the coach at halftime.
you? Sometimes less talk can be good, though, for
Yeah,
a team, isn't
yeah.
it? You
Yeah.
don't want to get your thought
Don't
process
get in your
cluttered.
head,
Hurricanes B2 down by 3 in possession.
Oh, big shot.
Big drive.
Oh,
what a shot.
wow.
What a shot.
Number 5, Hurricanes B2.
They close it up to 2.
That's a beautiful shot.
That was out wide. Had a lot of water to cover with the shot.
Yeah. From about the 7 metre.
Took aim, pulled the trigger. Boom. Back of the net.
If they keep doing that, they've got a real, man.
Well,
this is
again,
a
I
real
think they're
close
living off
game.
scraps here, Georgia.
Yeah, absolutely.
But they're fighting tooth and nail.
Yeah.
Look, you can see they've picked up the pace too, the Hurricanes B2. They're very, very determined.
Yeah.
What a game we've got here
Jess
at the
Shand
Mitre
with
10
the
Park in
dribble.
Hawke's Bay.
And the shot. Oh, off the
Oh.
top bar again.
It's
Kirsty
featured in a
Shayla
lot of
going.
play, hasn't it, the top bar?
Yeah.
Here we go again. Valkyries Ravens. Oh, sneaky side pass. And
Oh.
blocked.
Big shot by Kayla Wells.
That's good stuff.
Good deflection there by number 5 and Hurricanes B2.
So Valkyrie Ravens up by 2. The second half of the Women's Division 2 semi-final. 10-minute halves.
Oh, good pick up by B2.
In possession. Now they want to power away because unfortunately a lot of their team is still back in the D line, but now they're coming forward.
Yeah, Valkyries have done good to get back pretty quickly.
Yeah, they've really canoed hard to get down there, haven't they? Still in possession. 2 on the far side for Hurricanes B2.
Big shot.
Here it comes, and good block.
Blocked by Kirsty Shayla.
She's done well. Loose ball. Anybody's.
Oh, foul.
What do we got there, Georgia?
Looks like an illegal tackle. Yeah, illegal tackle.
So Hurricanes B2 in possession. 3's open. Takes the shot.
Oh, that was beautiful.
Off the sidebar.
Unlucky.
It was a good shot.
That was a beautiful shot, yeah.
And Valkyries Ravens come away with it.
Good teamwork there, giving her a good pass.
Yeah.
Ball up to Kirsty Shayla now.
Looks like a sub 2 for the Valkyries Ravens.
Yep.
Some fresh arms on there. Oh, good determination driving through the middle. The shot goes up.
Oh, beautiful shot again.
Was that a block or off the upright?
Off the bar, actually.
Off the bar, yeah, you can see it wobble.
Yeah.
This is a ding-dong battle here because the Hurricanes B2 aren't rolling over.
No, they're not giving up at all. They're putting a huge fight up.
And they're coming back now. Here they are in possession, taking it in the middle.
Steph putting some... Oh, Steph's got the ball back.
That's a great defence line there by the Valkyries Ravens, and they come away with it. Almost a fast break.
Caitlin Anderson on the fast break.
Yeah, ball free. Plenty of time. The lofted shot, and it's wide.
Lucky.
She saw it was open, pulled the trigger.
Yeah.
Probably a little bit rushed, do you think, Georgia, maybe?
I would say so, yeah.
She could have let the momentum take her a little bit closer to the goal.
It's difficult because the other Hurricanes B2 girl was getting to goal, but she wasn't quite in goal, so either shoot it now or wait. So
yeah,
it's difficult to choose in that moment, but...
Oh, it's just instinct, isn't it? That's all it is.
Yeah. Yeah. What do you feel most comfortable doing?
Hard to think that the first recorded game of Canoe Polo in New Zealand occurred in September 1961, Georgia. I'll let you in on a secret. I wasn't born then.
Neither.
That was in Gisborne.
Oh, wow.
At the Turaranga Nui River between Wairoa and the Gisborne Canoe Clubs. Wow, way back in 1961.
Yeah, that's
good
decent.
shot, good block.
Oh, good little tip off there.
And now the Valkyrie Ravens come away with it again.
Caitlin Anderson on the fast break again. If they can get up to her.
2 on 2 there at the moment, but now it's changed. It's 3 on 2. Plenty of open water in front of her if she wants to use it. She goes wide, the shot goes up and off the crossbar again. Goodness me. Here's a question for you, Georgia. Do you keep shooting stats like you do in basketball?
We really wish we did. Yeah, the closest we've got so far is this actual app you're using here.
Sure.
Tawny, one of the players developed. Yes, they can keep stats of who got the most goals, but not necessarily individual game stats. But there's a league called CPSL who they do that, which is really cool.
Fantastic. Shot comes up. It's a hard drive, but good block. I guess like with a lot of sports, technology starts to get embraced as money becomes available because it's always a cost, isn't it? Which is realistic in this modern world. Everything comes at a price.
Good tip by Caitlin. Caitlin for the one-on-one shot.
Here they go. Good.
Good block.
Gee.
Oh,
Goodness
and again.
me. And another one. That's outstanding defence by the Hurricanes B2. 2 successive shots blocked. Outstanding.
Goalie number 2 is doing really well today.
Just incredible.
Not letting anything in. A couple of subs there for Hurricanes B2. Some fresh arms.
Yeah, for sure. They need it because they have certainly done a heck of amount of work in defence. Under 2 minutes left.
Big shot there by Valkyries.
Where's that ball? There it is, Georgia. They're going back.
Oh, Caitlin with the ball now on the drive.
Looking for a straight line, and I would suggest. She pulls the trigger.
Big shot.
Oh, double play. Goodness me. How do you do that? Block it twice. And
just under a minute 30 left.
They'll try and go the length, I would think. Find someone free. Intercepts.
Oh, 50-50 ball.
Yes, it is.
Valkyries with the
Ravens.
ball.
Yeah, they come away with it.
Now, they don't need to get any points here. You can see people yelling, use
So,
the time.
Run down the clock.
Yeah, pretty much. So we're going to pass around the back line, keep it really safe, make sure there's no opportunity for Parakeets to score in this last minute.
Absolutely. Less than a minute left on the clock. Plenty of composure shown by the Valkyries Ravens.
Oh, there we go.
And there's the intercept. But they haven't got anyone available on the fast break, have they?
No, it's Valkyries Ravens ball.
Oh, they got it back.
They got it back.
How did that happen?
40 seconds on the clock.
They'll take the
Big
shot. The shot goes up. A good block and back in position again.
Oh!
And again off the upright. My goodness. It's like ping pong here, Georgia.
It really is. Those bars are so bouncy.
Goodness
Off
gracious.
the head.
It's all action.
20 seconds to go. B2, ball in hand.
See what they can come away with. Will they go for the big Hail Mary? Trying to find
Big
some
shot,
space.
maybe.
They need to pull the trigger soon. It goes up.
Oh,
and
that
off
was a
the
good,
upright.
powerful shot.
It was a good shot. Absolutely good shot.
Yeah.
There we go. The Valkyries Ravens 4, Hurricanes B2 2 in the second semi-final of the Women's Division 2 here at the Mitre 10 Park in Hawke's Bay. Georgia, thank you very much for your commentary
worries.
in this first hour. Really appreciate it.
No worries. I'll pass it on.
Really is a marvellous occasion here at the Mitre 10 Park in Hawke's Bay. There's nothing wrong with fine weather, I've got to say. Of course, the development here came about when the Hastings District Council used $11 million of the sale proceeds of Nelson Park, and the development took place called the Hawke's Bay Regional Sports Park. And then Pack and Save were involved, Hastings and Higginson in unison. And then in 2019, the Ricketts family, they're owners of the Mitre 10 stores in Napier and Hastings, they secured the naming rights sponsorship. And it's now known as the Mitre 10 Park in Hawke's Bay. And the Ricketts family, big shout out to them. They've been doing business in Hawke's Bay since 1961. And for the last 44 years, they've been under the Mitre 10 brand. So that's how the name came about with the Mitre 10 Park, Hawke's Bay. And Georgia Wheeler has taken a break, and she's vacated the expert comments chair. And I have another expert comment person joining me this morning. Good morning.
Good morning. How are you?
Very well, thank you.
I'm Freya Hogarth.
Hi. Glad to have you on the team here. How's it going for you?
Oh, we've had a great tournament. It's such a fantastic venue. It's pretty awesome to be here. And the weather in Hawke's Bay has been absolutely magic.
And whereabouts have you come from?
I'm from Nelson, and
Yes.
I'm playing with a Christchurch team, Nemesis.
Now, Nelson's a little bit like Hawke's Bay. I've spent a
Oh,
bit of
it
time in
sure
Nelson,
is.
and
Yeah.
I'll fly the flag for Nelson. I really love it.
Yeah, it's a pretty magic spot too.
And how's your team been going?
Yeah, a bit of a rusty start on the first day, and then we improved a lot yesterday and ended the day on a really great win against one of the strongest teams in the pool, so that was pretty awesome.
Sure. And we were just talking, Georgia and I, it was great to have the weekend compressed into 3 days
Yeah, absolutely.
rather than having to ping pong back over a period of time.
Yeah, and it's just really neat, you know, after not having having so many events and things cancelled over the year and postponed, to have something to look forward to and the start of this beautiful summer weather. It's just awesome.
And coverage brought to you on Sky Next, live streaming on YouTube on this Labour Day in Aotearoa, New Zealand. It's been a marvellous weekend. Of course, we have Friday off, as I mentioned before, with Georgia, which is great. So we get 4 days, Freya, which is not too bad, is it?
It's pretty awesome, isn't it?
It is. Yeah. So 9 o'clock, not too far away, and this is the third game between the Paladins and the Vikings Silver. And this is the Open Division 2. 1 playing 4.
Yeah.
And looking at the teams here, Freya,
Yes.
who are some of the name players we need to keep an eye out in the Paladins?
Well, to be honest, I'm not that good at the names anymore. I've been a little bit off the polo scene for a wee while. And I know a few of the old people who are still playing, but there's so many young players coming through now.
Yeah, for sure.
It's just phenomenal to see. And so these B-grade teams I'm not so familiar with. There is possibly one player down there that I know, number 8, on the, I think it's the, no, it's Vikings Silver. I'll just have to see when he turns around if it is who I think it is.
And there they are, the Vikings Silver team. Experience and ability there, no two ways about it. They'll be keen to put on a strong performance here this morning. Less than a couple of minutes until the start. Warming down and warming up they are. Keeping the movement there, I guess. Keeping the shoulders nice and loose, Freya. That's what they've got to do, I suppose.
For most of these players, I expect it's their first game of the day, so they'll be making sure they're nice and warmed up. They'll all be feeling a bit sore from the last 2 days playing. Getting the eye in.
We actually, I mean, we saw 2 semi-finals in the women's division, obviously. Will we see quite a different technique and approach to the game from the men's, do you think?
I think what you see is a much faster paced game.
Bit more physicality on the water?
Obviously, men have a bit more physical strength, so they can move the boats faster, and you'll probably see a lot more aggressive jostling and some bigger hits in defence.
And they tend to, probably men being men, and believe it or not, I am one, they tend to wind up when they've got an open goal and try and smash it in the back of the net, don't they?
Sure
do you see that a little bit?
Yeah, absolutely.
Whereas what I really like with some of the women's shots, if the net was open, just an easy lob, just get it in the net. That's all you have to do.
Often you'll see in the women's play a lot more moving, strategic sort of play. Well, the guys play very strategically too, but it's almost a different style of play, a different style of strategy.
Yeah, Georgia and I were talking about also the communication out there and how important it is.
Yeah, it's vital. And you see that in the good teams, they are talking, all of them, all the time.
This is just Nelson weather, isn't it, Freya?
Yeah, it's a little bit hotter than we've had in Nelson recently, but only by a few degrees. But it certainly feels like summer out there today.
Less than 30 seconds till we start the third game on the program here today at the Mitre 10 Park in Hawke's Bay, just north of Hastings. All in readiness. Just waiting for the ball to go into the middle. And we'll be underway shortly. And the Vikings are on the left as you look at your screen at home or wherever you happen to be in the blue. And the Paladins in the orange vests on the right. I'm joined by Freya Horgarth as my expert comments person. And we're not far away from start here. Just a little bit of a hold up.
Yeah, it looks like we're just waiting for the duty team
to come on board and do the refereeing.
Yep.
Yep. Bit of nervous tension out there amongst the chaps.
Yeah, I imagine so. We're getting down to the money games, really, aren't we?
We are. And it's been such a marvellous tournament. It's great to see the park being used like this, and what a wonderful development.
It sure has, and it's awesome to see so many people out here just enjoying the sport.
Oh, for sure. It's a great spectator sport too,
yeah,
isn't it? It's just
it's
really
a lot of
exciting.
Fun.
But there's time to pause and watch in terms of the way the players go about their moves, and then it's all frantic action under the net, isn't it?
It sure is, and I think a lot of people get a bit of a shock when they haven't seen it before and they see people with face masks on, and you certainly want that face mask with those paddles flying around.
Well, I was asking Georgia, you don't need a mouth guard, obviously, when you've got a face guard, but as you say, it is so important. And the pedals cannot be too sharp, obviously. There's certain rules and requirements around that. And the kayaks themselves, the canoes, are designed specifically for the sport.
And even the paddles are designed specifically for the sport now.
They're not too far away. Actually, I don't know about you, but waiting to start a game, I always wanted to get into it straight away.
Yeah.
Get out there, pull the trigger.
Those delays can be quite hard mentally to deal with.
Exactly, because
when you're all primed, ready to go, and then you've got to sit and wait for a minute or two.
That's right. You get your sort of arousal level up, and then it flattens out. Especially with a physical sport like this, where you're using your body to really drive things through. A little bit different with golf and bowls.
Yes. They tend to be a bit more in the
or darts
side.
Here we go. Thumbs up.
Looks like we're ready to go now.
And the Vikings in the blue, Paladin in the orange. Here we go. This is the exciting part. The drive for the ball, the fastest canoeist. Look at the effort here.
Yeah, it looks like it's going to go to the Vikings.
Whoa,
Ooh.
good collision in the middle. If that is such a both down. They roll back up. Fighting for it. My goodness, what a start.
Yeah.
Goodness me, there's two paddles are lost. It's carnage out there, Freya. Absolute carnage.
It's a bit of a rough start there.
Hey, I can see straight away the difference between the ladies and the men, with due respect to both sexes.
Absolutely.
Goodness me. There we go. Bit of sportsmanship, a high five for that, and they're back into it, the boys.
So we can see the Vikings setting up their D there. That's a style of defence we call 1-3-1.
Yep.
So you got 3 across in front of the goalie.
And they get a steal.
And off.
And good hands right there in the middle. They go to the far side, look to bring it forward.
Now we'll probably see quite a lot more physical jostling under the goal in this game.
Is there much verbal going out there between the two,
Not between teams so much, but certainly within your team there's a lot of chatter and communication about which players are threatening and who's taking which players.
So this is what I like about it, because they can just take a moment, get their attack sorted, get the players in position, and then pull the trigger, can't they?
Yeah, that's what you see happening right there. They're just passing the ball around while things are set up.
Yep, and then they come forward, trying to find a bit of space under the
probably
nets.
Forced that one a bit through the paddles.
Did he? Yeah. And Paladin have it. He was sneaky, that player, because he was looking at the other player in his team and passed it to the left, didn't he? A little bit of
nice play by Vikings, pushing him out across the sideline there.
And they get the ball back. And going back to go forward, which is not a bad thing.
Yeah, there's a lot of that using the space, and certainly in the international games you'll see the men's teams will go back as far as kind of 6 metres out from their own goal with passing the ball back before moving it up the court.
The size of the pool, for want of a better word, is standard throughout the world?
Yes, it is.
Yep.
I think 50 by 30. Wow.
Yeah. And who's in possession here,
sorry,
Freya?
30 by 20. We've got...
Is that a corner?
It's a obstruction call.
All right.
By the refs.
Yes.
For Vikings.
And good block there by Paladin. And now we've got a corner on this near side, haven't we?
Yep. So we'll see the Vikings sending a player in to disrupt the defence, and probably some drives coming around the outside now.
Goodness me, he flips, he rolls, he's back with the ball.
And he's right on the sideline.
Had a good block, my goodness.
And that looks like it's another corner.
There's some good skills there, though. Goodness gracious me.
Hang on, the refs are having a bit of a discussion about whether it's a sideline or a corner. They're going for a sideline.
Okay.
Call. So he must have just drifted across that line with the ball before he let go of it.
Paladin come away with a bit of pace. But the Vikings are getting their D sorted. And as you say, a bit of jostling close to the net.
Yep, we've got 3 in. It gets pretty messy once you've got that many inside.
Is it Canoe Polo or Dodgems in there, Freya? But here come the Vikings. The Vikings Silver come away with it, and a big Hail Mary, too long.
And quite wide.
Yeah. And Paladins have possession back. So all the early pressure coming from Vikings Silver at this stage.
Yeah, absolutely. They're certainly holding the lion's share of the possession.
So they're just getting themselves set. Good defence by Vikings Silver.
We can see Paladins have really collapsed in on the offence there.
Yeah.
See them resetting and making a bit more space to create those driving opportunities.
And a good powerful shot, but blocked. So Vikings Silver, good on D.
Into another corner play.
Yeah, looks like it, for sure.
So you see number 7's trying to create a screen on the inside there for his teammates to drive in on.
And it's just about retaining possession, but they've lost it.
Turned it
Vikings
over
Silver
again.
come away, and there's a bit of a fast break, possibly.
Oh, looking for the long shot, but
No, going out
turns it
to that
down.
far side. Look at the pace showing out there,
Yeah.
Freya. Goodness me. A lot of arm action there. He's getting hustled. He finds his
Needs a bit of
teammate.
support.
And look, the over shoulder, no look pass. Good bit of interplay. So is this a set move they're trying to set up here?
I'm not sure what specific moves they might be playing, but fairly typical sorts of things you might see is, so you've got two players on the inside there, so they'll be trying to set up what we might refer to as a double box or a double screen, so screen out two of the defenders to create an opportunity for the outside players to drive onto or feed into.
And they lose possession too, because of course the clock shot was counting down there as well, wasn't it?
That's right, so they've got 1 minute to make a shot.
Viking Silver back with the ball again. Good block off the bar.
Bit of a
Whoa.
tussle for the ball there. You've got to be
There it
really
is.
careful. There we go. There's a paddle foul being called on the inside, so that means the defenders have put their paddle in and on the hands or attempting to play the ball on the Vikings team.
Righto. They go back to go forward and get their offence set, looking for the opening. 0-0 here. Open Division 2.
So we can see a nice double box set up there. They've boxed the two defenders in, and number 7 there's looking to drive on to that other player to shoot over his head.
Just seems it's so cluttered there, close to
Yeah.
the net, isn't it?
Oh,
Here we
feet
go,
inside,
and
lovely
boom!
shot.
There we
by
go,
number
Viking
6.
Silver. Just patience there, Freya. They were
Yep.
working hard. They
Yep.
got underneath, and we were saying that it did look a bit cluttered, but they pulled the trigger, and Viking Silver go ahead 1-0.
Yeah, it really pays to wind that shot clock down and wait till you create that good opportunity, which they did really well there.
Righto, let's see what the
Inside
Paladins can
feed.
do.
Oh,
And wow,
unlucky miss.
goodness me. But there's the ball. They're scrambling for it. It's loose at the front. Who wants it? He pulls the trigger, but it goes wide. Opportunity there for Paladins to strike back, but they weren't able to turn it into gold.
Yeah, just weren't quick enough to get their hands on the ball. It's really, really important that those passes under goal are crisp into the hands, because as soon as it's on the water, it's really anybody's game.
And off the bar again. Right, they're looking to come away with it. Viking Silver up by 1-0.
They just need to go a bit wider and move their teammates out so they can use the whole width of the court.
Yeah,
Looks
plenty
like
of space
they
this
can get
near
now.
side, isn't there, Freya?
Yeah, that's right.
Let's see what they can do. A lot of jostling and physicality, as you say, underneath the net there. Goodness me. Vikings Silver.
Just moving that ball around the back line, waiting for the opportunity.
Oh, that was a bit unlucky.
Oh,
and it just goes out of bounds.
boat.
Yeah, off the bow of the boat. Boom. So Paladin will be keen to strike back with less than a minute in the first
they'll be
half.
looking to probably hold on to that ball and then create the opportunity towards the end of this minute.
They just got to keep the composure there, don't they?
That's right, and wait, let their team have a few phases of play if that first phase doesn't create a scoring opportunity.
So just getting the team set here. Sevens driving forward.
Looks like they're trying to set
They go
one
wide.
inside and then an overload type.
That was good skills on the far side with the paddle.
Nice, pulled the ball in with the paddle.
They're up, they're having a
Looking
look.
to the feed in.
He has,
Drop ball.
Drop ball, possession goes back to Vikings Silver.
Looks like we could have a fast break.
Here we go. Less than
Number
13
two's free.
seconds. He's pulling the pace on. He has a look.
Nice pass.
He goes wide. 8 has it.
Oh.
Tried to lob it, but no, I would think that will be it for the first half. Indeed it is. Halftime here in the Open Division, 1-4. The Paladins 0, Viking Silver 1. And we have halftime for about 3 minutes. Well, Freya, a bit of a arm wrestle right here. Well,
Yeah,
what are your thoughts
sure
so
is.
far of these two teams?
Well, I think at the moment Vikings look like they're really having control of the game, even though the scoreline doesn't show it. Paladins, when they're getting that ball under goal, they're just not holding on to the ball with the crisp passing and causing unnecessary turnovers. So they'll definitely be looking to improve that for the second half, I'd say.
And again, what's apparent to me is the physicality that the men bring to the game.
Yeah, absolutely.
I mean, it's wrong to compare because it's not right to compare the two sexes because they will have the different skill sets and uniqueness, but they're very much hustle and bustle. Whereas I've got to say, I quite like the finesse of the ladies, to be honest.
Yeah,
Am I allowed to say that?
absolutely.
Go, ladies!
I love watching women's polo because you do really see the thinking and the strategy. It doesn't, certainly it's not quite as fast paced, although it feels like when you're on the water that it's fast.
Will there be much talk from the coaches at halftime to the respective teams in terms of tactics and
Yeah, absolutely.
key messages?
I can see the Vikings coach down there giving them a bit of feedback on what he wants to see them improve on in the second half.
And how sore will the shoulders be? There's been a bit of action out there, hasn't there?
Yeah, you know, by the time you're into that first few minutes of the first half, you tend to forget any aches and pains and you're more focused on the game.
Running
So,
on adrenaline.
yeah, they'll be warmed up now and feeling pretty good. It's really just those first few minutes before you even get on the water when you're warming up and you're feeling a bit stiff from the previous days.
Yeah. And how important is the captain to stay connected too with the team?
Yeah, the captain is often a key pivotal person on the team in terms of keeping the energy at just the right level. You don't want to be too low and you don't want to get too hyped up either. And so keeping them calm and keeping them focused on the game plan.
And in terms of the tactics, is it like a playbook that you go to or anything like that and say, hey, we did 3, 4 and 5 a lot in the first half, we need to go to 7, 8 and 9
Some
plays?
teams play like that.
Yeah,
They'll
okay.
have particular plays that they will be trying to play, and other teams play a more fluid style of
Yeah.
game where they might have initiation plays to get the play moving, and then from that they will just look for what opportunities arise and keep playing off those opportunities.
Beautiful conditions here at Mitre 10 Park. Would wind play a factor in terms of
Yeah, it
the
certainly
water
does.
and the ball trajectory?
Yep. The sun also plays quite a factor when you're playing into the sun. Obviously, that makes
The reflection?
shooting a lot harder, and
Sure.
when you're defending into the sun, it makes that goalkeeping and marking a wee bit harder as well.
And here we are, second half underway. Vikings Silver up by 1 over Paladins. Vikings Silver in possession. Tim Ewan with you on Sky Next, streaming live on YouTube, and my expert comments person is Freya Hogarth. Third game in a full program here at the Mitre 10 Park in Hawke's Bay National Canoe Polo Championships. Semi-finals and finals. Vikings Silver.
Oh, that was a nice pick up by number 1.
It was. He's on his back. He pulls the
Oh,
trigger. And
lovely
whoa,
shot.
straight in the back of the net. How good was that?
That was beautiful.
He was almost vertical. Horizontal, I should say.
Yeah, he
Even.
was. He's right on the back of his boat.
I love it. My goodness. He was
He's
laying
got to hustle now
back.
to get back into position for D.
Yeah, and he pulled the trigger too. Bit of
Yeah.
power too from that angle. How did he
Yep.
do that, Freya?
Yeah, a lot of that power comes in the release through the wrist.
Yep. I used to play a little bit of cricket back in the day, and one of the things is to have a straight wrist. Is that the same technique when
Yeah,
it comes to firing the ball?
It depends what sort of shot you want to take. So for a nice straight shot, it's definitely straight through the wrist, but then
Sure.
you can also curve the ball quite a bit by spinning it off either your thumb or your fingers.
Paladins down by 2. They want to strike back here. They're hustling, getting into the zone there. Look at that.
Really driving that nose under.
Yeah, no space. Flicks that out wide. A little bit of interplay there. Loose
just
ball,
short.
and that gives the ball back to the Vikings Silver.
That's that passing we were talking about at half time.
Yeah, goodness me. Slightly inaccurate from Paladins. Good overhead pass. Covered a little bit of real estate there, which frees them up. Going back to go forward. Paladins Silver looking pretty composed here. Number
Good
4's
opportunity
free.
there,
He's
nice
going to have a look, is
space.
he?
Unfortunately, he held that ball a bit long.
No, he did. You could see he was lining up to pull the trigger, wasn't he?
Yeah, if he had have just got that ball to hands, that would have been a great opportunity.
Yeah.
But because it was a little bit short and he had to pull it in, that gave the defence time to slot back and get between him and the goal.
And Vikings Silver, they still want goals. They're not going to rest on their lead or any way,
absolutely.
shape or form, are they, Freya?
No, 2-0 isn't a big scoreline. That can change pretty quickly in polo. In just a couple of minutes, that can turn the game around.
There's the ball. They're having a look. Number 6. Good block right there. You could hear it, couldn't you?
Yes.
Really committed to that block with the paddle. And they come away with it, the Paladins. Oh, hustle out
They've got an
there.
opportunity down the court there, but
Can he see
a bit
his
slow to
teammate?
move the ball down.
Yeah, goodness me. They come in this near side. He's still free over on that far side, isn't
Yep.
he, Freya?
I'd say the opportunity's lost now, though, because the goalie's dropped in and they've got a couple of defenders in place as well.
Correct. Still on that far side, they've got 2 open if they want to use them. They're just wanting to retain the position here by the look of things.
Yeah, I think they're just looking to see what the inside players are creating.
Now this is where it gets really frantic. No, they just pop it back.
Moving it back out, that's a smart move. There wasn't a clear pass
No,
inside.
look at the D-line there for the Vikings Silver. They are really set, aren't they?
Yeah, they are.
They've got their bows of their canoes set, ready to go and drive.
Oh, putting pressure out on the ball.
Who's got the ball?
Still on with Paladins.
Paladin have it.
Oh, nice opportunity.
Nothing there. He has a go.
Oh.
No, there was nothing there, I didn't think.
No, too
I
many
think
defenders in the way.
You've got to, I felt he should have, looked behind him.
Yep,
and there was
if
a
his
reset.
teammates had been in position, they could have driven out to his right, and that might have been a better opportunity. There was a bit of space there, but yeah, sometimes you've just got to turn those down and feed the ball back out and wait, be patient and wait for a better opportunity.
10-minute halves, of course, and we're getting close to 5 minutes in the second half. At what point do you think the Paladins, even though they are in possession now, will start to try and chase the game?
Yeah, I'd expect to see if they're going to press, they would start to do that with at least 4 minutes on the clock.
Okay, there's a roll in possession retained, but they lose it. And the ball back to the Vikings Silver. It seems to me when the bounce of the ball has had to go the Vikings Silver way, it has, Freya.
Yes, yes.
And look, we've got a fast break here on that far side.
Nice opportunity for number 2.
He's going to pull the trigger. Here's a look. Boom.
Lovely shot.
Nothing but net right there. And that came from a turnover of possession, didn't it?
Yeah, that's right.
Paladins will be a bit disappointed with that.
Yeah, Paladins were left scrambling a bit on the defence because they had quite a few players committed inside on the offence.
So Vikings Silver up by 3-0 over Paladins.
Yeah, Vikings will be feeling a bit more comfortable with that lead to go with only 4 minutes on the clock.
To be fair, they have dominated possession.
They have,
and
absolutely.
position, haven't they?
Yeah, they've definitely looked like the stronger team in this match.
Very experienced side, though, the Vikings Silver.
They are, and they come from a strong club. There's a lot of player development in that club.
Right, yeah. See, a good block there. Everyone calm and composed under the net. Everyone knew what their job was. And a lot of open water in front of them. They're trying a one-on-one marking with 2 under the net for the Paladins.
Yeah, they're just trying to put a bit more pressure on to slow that ball down the court.
Yeah.
And potentially create some pressure passes that can lead to turnovers.
But Vikings Silver looking very
Paladins
composed.
are sitting with a very high top player in their 1-3-1, so I think they're looking to really chase out now. We may see them even push right out from goal.
Right. See Viking Silver in the blue, of course, and with possession. 4 at the back here, and they're just doing a bit of interplay amongst themselves, aren't they?
They're just moving that ball around, waiting for something to open up on the inside that they can work off.
And they pull the trigger. They drive through.
Nice
He's
feed.
free.
Oh,
and off the upright.
unlucky.
Boom. Wow, crikey. He gave that a bit of horsepower, didn't he?
Yeah, absolutely. Paladins are looking to
Get
make...
But
Oh, no, we've had a paddle foul call by the look of it.
so possession to Vikings
Vikings.
Silver. Yes. In the red zone as well, too. So they're just getting themselves set. And overhead pass into open water. That was
They've
a
got
little
plenty
bit
of space
untidy.
to pick
but
it up, though.
yeah, they had the players behind it.
Yep, so now we can see the Paladins are really chasing out and putting pressure on that ball with their defence.
They're
trying
going
to force
1-to-1,
that
really blocking it
turnover.
in, aren't they?
Yep.
Look at that. Look at it on this near
they're
side.
playing more of a...
And they've got it too.
Yes, there it goes.
You
Turnover.
caught it, Freya. You caught it. And here's a fast break.
That's
Who's
a
got the
long
pace?
dribble. That's a risky dribble.
Oh, he taps it forward.
Oh,
Coming
just
across
a
the
bit
block.
too long.
Viking Silver, good defence. That's when the arms really start to hurt when you power
That's
through
right.
like that, isn't it?
Those sprints, you get that lactic build up.
Oh, goodness me. It's what you play the game for.
Oh, absolutely. It's
You
such
know?
a fun, adrenaline-packed game.
Especially, I know this sounds a totally obvious thing to say, especially if you like water.
Yeah.
You know, you can play a sport in water like this.
Yeah, absolutely. In fact, I find when you introduce kids to canoe polo, kids love water generally, most kids.
Yeah.
And they're always pretty keen to have a go in a kayak too. So when you throw a ball in a kayak in a pool, it's kind of like a kid's ultimate dream.
And less than 2 minutes here at Mitre 10 Park in Hawke's Bay.
Oh, nice slide down there.
And
by
what a
number 3.
block that was.
That was a great save.
We were sitting right behind number 3 when he went to take that shot, and we could see him line it up, and that was a great block by the Paladins.
You can see the goalie there giving a lot of instruction. Often a goalie does that, really controls the defence.
Has to
Because
tell the players.
Yeah, they have the best vision of the whole game. Of
Very much like football.
yeah, that's right. So we see the Paladins chasing out again, trying to create that press pass.
Less than a minute.
Oh, they've come right out. They're on a press now.
They are. Look at that.
They've dropped
Real
one of
open.
their players, though. Player number 4 for Vikings is free out the back. So they're going to have to do a bit of a shuffle and get somebody out there on them.
Viking Silver up 3-0. Just about 30 seconds left on the clock.
Yeah, Vikings aren't really looking to score here. They're just
Running down
holding the
time.
ball and running down time.
Yeah. And that was just a throwaway pass, wasn't
It
it, right
was.
there?
Exactly what they're trying not to do.
But then you have pride in your defence too. You
Yeah,
know,
that's right.
if you've got a net that hasn't been touched, you want to retain that. It's about little goals during the game, isn't it?
Nice wee pedal flick. by
Here we go.
number
Can
4
Paladins
there.
get on the ball? Open net, and they score.
Lovely goal.
Yeah, well done. Well done, Paladins. They get a consolation goal. It has to be said with due respect.
Yeah.
Viking Silver, they'll take away this game 3-1. And this is the Open Division 2. 1 played 4. And there it is. Full time. Vikings Silver 3, Paladins 1. Wow, a physical game there, Freya.
It sure was.
Goodness me. The Viking Silver seemed to be just a little bit more clinical
Yeah.
when they had
I thought
opportunity.
so.
Yeah, and as we talked about before, possession and position was in their favour also.
Often it just comes down to the absolute basics of that, keeping the ball passing to hands,
So tell
keeping
me,
your positioning wide.
what's the ideal build for a canoe polo player?
Do you know what? It's quite varied. So I'm pretty tall
Yep.
for a woman.
Sure.
With very long arms, and that I played this weekend I'm not playing goalie at all, but I've played goalie traditionally as my main defensive position. But it also means that, you know, long arms and big hands makes it easy to throw the ball around and get distance. But then for our sprinters, they're often much smaller, lighter people.
Whereas a guy like me, I've got short arms and long pockets.
I think most types can play polo.
Sure.
Body types. It's an interesting sport in that way.
And what about in terms of training and preparation? Do people do a lot of open water kayaking to get the shoulders and the arms sort of really, really strong in that area?
Yeah, I think most people, if they're getting really serious into polo, they'll do a fair bit of endurance training in their boats, because while the games are pretty short, the cumulative effect of playing in a tournament with multiple games a day means that you do need a good endurance base with that really anaerobic fitness as well. And of course it's a hugely skills-based sport too, so there's a lot of time spent developing the boat skills and the ball skills, and then the combination of boat and ball skills together.
And in terms of sports that people have played when they transition to canoe polo, what type of sports tend to progress well through into the sport?
There's quite a few different pathways into the sport, really. I think for myself, I was actually never into any sport at all before I started playing canoe polo.
No way.
No, I wasn't. I was one of those kids at school who kind of their hands crossed over in front of them when they tried to catch a ball. But
can I tell you a story? See this nose of mine, and the viewers at home as we do this coverage live on Skynet, it's been broken 3 times. And that's purely because I can't catch a ball.
yeah.
So, well, actually one was in rugby. A chap was in my team and I was setting up some phase ball, and his back of his head smacked into my nose. I won't name names, but needless to say, that was number one. The second one, I was playing cricket and my hands didn't close quick enough and the ball hit me in the nose. And the other one was basketball.
Oh no.
Yeah. So you're talking to somebody that knows about not being able to catch a ball.
Yeah, well, that was me, but I started a long time before most of these players, and I think a lot of them now do play a lot of other sports before they come to canoe polo. But one of the beauties of canoe polo is because you're having to learn to throw a ball while seated.
That's a challenge,
and
isn't it?
Learn to paddle a boat and turn a boat and control a boat. It really is a leveling sport.
Because you're using your quads and your glutes and all that just to maintain that balance.
Yeah, that's right. And it's huge. Huge amount of power and strength comes from your core.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, wow.
But certainly we've seen people who come from a kayaking background tend to do pretty well. Obviously, they already have a lot of those boat skills. But also we see people who come from netball or basketball or any other sport that involves throwing and catching. They tend to bring those throwing and catching and game strategy. And equally, you know, any sport where you've got the game strategy, if a player comes to polo from that sort of background, they tend to pick up on the strategy side of things really quickly too. It's very similar to basketball in terms of being five-a-side, and a lot of our strategic play, our offense and our defense, has quite strong links to some of the plays that you might see in basketball as well.
So we've got the Hurricanes B1. They are taking on the Sentinels.
So Sentinels is one of our teams from Christchurch, the club I'm playing for, and the Hurricanes are from here in Hawke's Bay.
Of course. And good experience, as I say, in both teams. And the Hurricanes, given that this is their home pitch, will be keen to do well.
Yeah, and I think this is another B-grade playoff match, isn't it?
Yes, it is.
So this must be second versus third, I would be guessing.
We had 1 versus 4 before,
yeah,
didn't
so
we?
I would
must be 2 versus 3.
Yeah, I'd expect this is 2 versus 3.
Not far away from starting here. Not far away from starting. And we've got the Sentinels versus the Hurricanes B1. And this is the exciting part of the whole game, isn't it, Freya?
Absolutely. Everyone's pumped out there. They're ready to to get into the game. It looks like we're not going to have the delay we had before the last game.
That's good. The duty team's ready to go. They're doing the refereeing and the adjudication, which is fantastic. Here we go. You want your speediest player ready to launch.
Yeah, this Hawke's Bay team typically has some pretty fast players.
Look at them go. My goodness, it's close. Whoa.
And over the top,
Who's got it?
Hawke's Bay came out. You've got to be really careful with those boat tackles. You're not actually allowed to hit the spray deck area. So when so we've got the ball with the
Hurricanes, and they're playing left to right on your screen as we're watching.
And it's straight into a corner play.
Hurricanes B1. Early position for them. They press forward. Was going to take the shot. Thought better of it.
Tried to force that feed in.
He did. Loose possession.
Turnover.
Who wants it? Sentinels. They
So
come
the
away with
Sentinels
it.
using the space and the width of the court to move the ball down.
Again, they coast along, looking for the openings on the far side. Look at Seven driving in there, Freya.
Yep, he's
Working
looking
hard.
to make some good space in there.
He's well and truly blocked, though, by the D line in there, though, isn't he?
Yeah, he is, and he's got a defender on either side of him, which means
Good
makes it hard
skills.
to get the ball in. Oh,
Good
bouncing off
skills
the
on
boat,
the far
unfortunately.
side, yeah. 2 versus
Bit of
1.
a
Who
tussle
wants
for
it?
the ball.
Whistle goes.
So that's a paddle foul there.
Yep.
He tried to reach his hand in and pick up the ball, but the Sentinels player put his paddle in.
So it goes to Hurricanes B1, and they come away. A little bit untidy, but regathered. Little pop pass, little interplay.
We've got a kayak tackle there, a legal kayak tackle, so there's a turnover for the Sentinels.
So was that a bump or a grab or a bit of both?
I didn't quite see what happened there. It could have been somebody bumping the goalie out of position, or it
Sure.
could have been an illegal tackle, so into the spray deck area or at 90 degrees are both illegal.
There we go. Sentinels in possession. They got 4 at the back here.
Just moving the ball around,
Yeah.
waiting for that opportunity to be created on the inside.
I guess at this early stage of the game, it's important just to be calm and not
That's
try
right.
and be too
Not rush
frantic.
things too much.
Exactly. Here they are now, still looking calm and composed, Sentinel. A little bit of interplay.
They're just resetting a wee bit, bringing their players back out.
And the clock shot is
They do need to
Counted
move a
down.
bit wider and create a bit more space on the other side of the court to draw the
Yeah.
defence wide.
At what point, with the clock counting down, do you decide to really pull the trigger?
Well, at about 10 seconds, you've probably got time for another 2 or 3 passes,
So-
but certainly now 5, they should be looking to
Nah,
put
they're
the
going
shot
to lose
up.
their opportunity here if they don't hurry. See, yeah, very
Yeah.
inaccurate, wasn't it? With due
Yeah.
respect, it was. Was that a comms thing? Did they?
Yeah, I think they just weren't aware, weren't looking,
Mm.
watching the clock, and I think that's maybe something that those less experienced players find quite tricky, to keep your head on the game and also have awareness of what's on the shot clock.
And your captain communicating too as well to say,
That's
hey,
right.
pull the trigger, boys.
Yeah, that's right. And needs to communicate that early, so there should be a call going out at about 10 seconds so that players know that they've got time for a pass before that shot.
And there
lovely
we go.
little feed inside.
Hurricanes B1. That actually
Lovely
looked,
shot by number 7.
number 7, that actually looked really easy, didn't it? They
Yeah,
just went
it
up there, they had possession,
It was calm and collected.
looked up, pulled the trigger, and Hurricanes B1 up by 1 over Sentinels.
And again, it was those basics. They kept that passing crisp. There was no chance for the defence to get their hands on the ball.
I think the Sentinels were actually caught a little bit lacking off guard. They were
Yeah,
just
they just didn't have intensity in the defence.
exactly. Well, yeah. They come away again, Sentinels. They will be wanting to strike back.
Yeah, often straight after a goal has been scored is your best opportunity to score against a defence.
We had an arm wrestle in the first game.
Oh, lovely little paddle block, but it's
Yeah.
called as a paddle foul, so that his paddle was too close to the release point of that number 7 player.
We had an arm wrestle in the first game and we saw 3 goals, I think it was, in 1 minute before half time. And up to then it was just an arm wrestle.
Yeah.
Sentinels in possession. Number 6 having a look.
Oh, tried to feed it through to 7.
Yeah, he still has it. He's a bit low. They're going back. Plenty of time on the clock shot
Yep, they've still got over 30 seconds there. That's plenty of time to have a couple of plays, even if you need.
He goes, there we go.
Lovely shot by number 4.
They replied back. That was far better composure from the Sentinels.
That's right.
A little bit scrambly underneath the net, but then they were able to come back, reset, and the opening was there, and that was just boomed straight in with plenty of time left on the shot clock, which is great. So 1 apiece between the Sentinels and the Hurricanes B1.
So Sentinels will be looking to have strong defence now. I think they got caught last time with just not being sharp enough on getting that intensity in their defence.
Hurricanes B1.
Shot goes up. Oh,
and it's
unlucky.
in, deflected.
Rolled off the paddle and into the goal.
And they reply back straight away. That's a bonus, though, when that happens, doesn't it?
Yeah, and as I said before, often that's the easiest time to score is
Yes.
right after you've been scored against.
Yes. So 2-1. Hurricanes B1 up over the Sentinels. Coming up to the 4-minute mark in the second half.
We're just getting the players back into their own half and then we'll be away.
There we go. Nice straight line for Sentinels.
So they're very much playing a one-in offence game here where that one player is trying to take a defender out or make a space for an outside player to drive onto and shoot over the top of. There we go, we've got a double box there.
There we have. He lines up,
Oh,
good defence.
lovely block by the goalie.
Hurricanes B1.
Quick to get their hands on it.
And look at them power away.
Yep,
They go
they're
down that
looking
far
to
side.
make that fast break opportunity.
Now, what does he do here?
Decided it's not on,
He
but
just
he's got
pops it
another.
in front. Good pass, Freya.
Yep, good option, and back again, and now the shot. Oh,
Good block.
lovely block by number
Good
1
block.
on the Sentinels.
Is there ever a time, and we talked about it with the physicality of the men, that they should perhaps look for more of a lob than a power drive in terms of the goal shot?
Yeah, absolutely. When you're one-on-one with that goalie, the goalie's typically expecting a strong, hard shot. And so quite often that's a great opportunity. If you're in close, it's just to lob it over the top of the paddle. And you'll see that the really experienced players, that's what they'll start to do. They'll have a greater variety of shots. And they'll pull those shots out selectively on the position they're in, the situation they're in.
And something they practice
Yeah, absolutely.
for hours, I'm sure.
Yeah, there's lots of hours spent developing variations on different shots.
Here we go, Hurricanes B1. They're right there,
Oh.
boom, yes.
A sideways shot, that's a tricky one.
It was. Hurricanes B1, 3, Sentinels 1. As we can see on the replay, they took their time in there. Found the unmarked player off the net. Boom. Good stuff. So, Sentinel,
Ooh, off the top bar.
yeah, down by 2.
These frames are really
The spring?
flat on the
Flat,
surface, which
sure.
makes the rebounds, and they're really solid. So the rebounds really rebound quite a long way back.
That's a good thing, or just a
It makes
characteristic?
for an interesting game.
Yeah. Hurricanes B1 looking to press on nearly at the 2-minute mark, under the 2-minute mark, I should say. Looking quite comfortable.
So there's some good pace coming down on those outside drives. And lovely
Wow,
shot.
look at that.
So that was a
They're-
classic sort of overload play there where the defence were boxed in and the driver had good pace and shot over the top of his teammate's head.
They were cruising down that far side, open space. He pulled the trigger with a lot of power, and that brings the Hurricanes B1 into a very comfortable position. 4-1 over the Sentinels with just under a minute.
Oh, and again that sideways shot.
Wow.
Number 1, lovely shot.
Look at
Slots
that.
into the
I
back of the
called
net.
it too early, hadn't I? The commentator's curse almost. 2-4 the score. Let's have a look at the replay. Well, that was the previous one, I'm thinking. Less than a minute left here. Open division.
Nice
2,
passing there
1
with-
playing 4.
Oh, and over the
2
top.
playing 3, rather, I should say. And
Just probably rushed that shot a little bit too much there.
31 seconds left on the clock. They do stop it, like they do with basketball. And
Yeah, just recollecting the ball.
yep, plenty of time though, isn't it?
Yeah, 30 seconds is actually a surprisingly long time in a game of polo.
For sure.
It's certainly enough time to still get to the other end and score a goal with some smart play. But they do need to look to move that ball down the pitch a bit faster.
They do. Right, let's see what they can come up with. Sentinels.
We've got 20 seconds. Oh, lovely little feed
And
inside.
they come in. Oh,
No,
just
it's
short.
just a bit low.
And that will be the opportunity lost for the Sentinels, I'm thinking.
Yep, just a few seconds left.
And I'm thinking Hurricanes B1 will just run down the clock
Yeah,
here.
absolutely. They're just going to hold on to the ball. Safe passing.
And there it is, full time. Hurricanes B1 4, Sentinels 2. And that is 2 playing 3 in the open division.
That's half time.
Oh, half time. Where
Yep.
did I get full time from? I've been in the sun too long, Freya.
Yeah, it's certainly hot up here, isn't it?
It is. Well, I thought we'd seen a whole game. Goodness gracious me. So 4-2. Really is a marvellous occasion here at Mitre 10 Park in Hawke's Bay. There's lots of tents around the whole area. People have stayed and camped, and they've travelled from a long way. Some people have come up from Invercargill. They won't be used to this weather, will they, Freya?
No, it'll feel like the heat of summer for them.
Yeah. And Canoe Polo was brought to Hawke's Bay way back in 1991. And it's a sport that's on the climb, isn't it?
Yeah, absolutely. We've seen huge growth over the last few years in the number of players, especially the young players coming through, and growing strength around many regions around the country. But Hawke's Bay is probably still remains one of our strongest regions in terms of the number of players here playing locally. Five aside.
Yeah, for sure. It's great for the region. It brings people. Look, we don't want to harp on about what's happened in the world with COVID, etc., etc. But I just really feel that New Zealand has really come together as a nation in terms of wanting to support one another.
Yeah,
and sport's
absolutely.
a gateway to that, isn't it?
It is. And certainly there's, been that feeling out there, walking around, catching up with people that you haven't seen for many, many months, if not over a year, and just that joy of all being together and reconnecting with people who share that passion for our sport.
And international level, how's that progressing? Notwithstanding, obviously, the inability to travel as we have done previously.
It's a big challenge at the moment. The ICF is planning to hold a World Championships in April in Rome, in Italy, but they are holding off at the moment, really, about that, making a decision about whether that's going to go ahead or not. It's a tricky position, and everyone wants to have that World Champs, but yeah, it's very easy to forget here in New Zealand how lucky we are, because life is pretty normal for us, apart from the fact that we can't really leave our country.
Which is not a bad thing sometimes.
No, it's quite lovely.
Yeah, look, the second half just about to get underway here at Mitre 10 Park in Hawke's Bay. We're just a few minutes north of Hastings, 2 cities in Hawke's Bay, of course, for our international viewers. Napier, the Deco City capital of the world, and Hastings. And here we go for the second half. Hurricanes B1 up 4 over the Sentinels with 2. And here comes the pace. Hurricanes B1 playing right to left, as you can see them.
Oh, it's going to be close.
Boomfa.
Nice. Sentinels
And there's a
take
roll
that.
and a flip, and Sentinels are happy to have that position. Goodness me. Gutsy, isn't it? They power into that ball, they roll, they grab,
There's
they come up with it.
great commitment on that charge start.
Fantastic.
It's really putting your body on the line at times.
And I guess the other thing too, when you charge like that and you want to grab a lung full of air, if you're upside down, you'll end up with water. Good if you're Aquaman, but not so good if you're just normal like you and I.
Yeah, most of these players are pretty comfortable with being upside down.
Yep.
Oh, and we've got a corner ball there. Hawke's Bay just tipped it out.
Yes. Sentinels back with possession.
Nice lob pass over the top. can see Sentinels have changed the way they're playing a bit this half, so they've actually got 2 inside now. So they've obviously
really
picked
pressed
up,
forward, haven't they?
that they need to change something in their offence to create some more scoring opportunities. You see a double box being set there, but they've just got the ball on the wrong side to...
Player free.
Oh,
What was he trying to
risky
achieve there?
pass
Was that a pass? Yeah, to number 7, of
he's
course.
trying to get it through to the inside, but blocked with paddle by...
And here come the Hurricanes B1 with a bit of a fast break. Good overhead pass. Number 8 with the...
Fairly open goal there.
And there it is. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Hurricanes B1.
Yeah, Sentinels maybe just overcommitted a little bit on offence there and got their players caught up in the defence, leaving that fast break opportunity for Hurricanes.
They got 5-2 over the Sentinels.
Yeah.
Sentinels wanting to strike back. Have a look. Well done.
Another goal.
Fantastic.
Straight back at them.
It's raining goals here.
It sure is.
My goodness. Score is 5-3.
And the Sentinels are still very much in this game. You can easily come back from being 2 down.
How good is that for their confidence too as well?
Yeah, definitely. It looks like they're going straight into a press now, so they really are playing out to win this game. Oh, almost
That's
a
good
turnover
D.
there.
Good D. They scramble it back.
Good pressure on the ball.
Hurricanes B1. Lovely overhead pass.
Oh.
All position stripped. Anyone's ball. Sentinels.
Turnover for Sentinels.
That's good.
They've got numbers down the field.
Look at this. Look at this. 2 up the middle.
Nice.
Left or right. They go right. He's
Just
free. Take your time.
Lovely
Boom.
shot.
Look at that.
And there we have it. The game's really close now.
That is Canoe Polo at its absolute best.
We'll
Tit
probably
for tat.
see the Sentinels continue to press until they're up, I expect, because this game needs to be a win for them to go through.
The score 5-4 to Hurricanes B1. They get their line set. And the clock starts. It'll be interesting to see what tactics Hurricanes B1 do. It's getting close to 6-minute mark here in the second half.
Yeah, so they're just trying to keep, the Hurricanes are just trying to keep their players moving around and creating space with the intention of getting a player free.
Here comes the drive though. They're hustling in there.
And they are.
A little bit of space this near side. Oh, good pass.
And the Sentinels have dropped the goalie in.
Yeah, boom. Look at that. Clank straight in the back of the net. That was
a shot by 8.
Yeah, that was a great play too, wasn't it? He had
Yeah,
to
it
reach
was.
for it, but then he just paused, pulled the trigger, and it was gone. Gosh, we're seeing some goals now. 6-4 to Hurricanes B1. Sentinels come away with it.
Oh, lovely opportunity here for 3.
Oh,
Unfortunately, it bounces off the frame.
Yeah.
They're looking
Hurricanes
to put pressure on that ball.
They go wide. They've got 3 on the
They've got
far
the
side.
numbers.
They have. And possession. They just need to free the middle player up, which they've done.
Just
Open
a
net.
bit of a fumble there.
And blocked. Foul.
Paddle foul there,
Yeah.
so he just had to keep that paddle a little bit further away from the arm reach of the player who had the ball.
So the ball back to Hurricanes B1, and they have a chance to capitalise on that. They're up 6-4. Less than 5 minutes left in this game. Hustling, good position.
Lovely feed
Boom,
inside.
straight up. That gives them a little bit of comfort. Hurricanes B1, they go up 7-4.
Yeah, I expect the Hurricanes will be feeling pretty safe now.
And we're just getting close to that 4-minute mark.
I think they may just
What have we got there, a pause?
a little bit of a problem on the score table. By the
Ah,
look of
okay.
things.
And the clock's still running,
Yeah.
of course, as well, which they
They're
wouldn't
just
want.
going to stop that clock.
And probably reset it.
They may not reset it. They may just hold it for a moment. And
I certainly am no help over there. I'll be just looking for the Alt Control Delete button
Yeah.
or unplug it.
Yeah, I was a bit confused when I had duty the other day.
The technology's amazing,
I
though,
know
isn't
that
it? It's
Sentinels
just
will
incredible.
be feeling frustrated if they don't pull back the time, because there's a timeout.
And do you know what the worst thing is for the poor person over there operating it? All the eyes are on them, and they're thinking it's them. But we know what technology can do.
Yeah.
It can let you down when you don't
It
need it
can.
to, and it's still continued to do so. So they would be keen to carry on and punch forward the Sentinels.
Yeah, so what they may do is actually set, if they can't get the time right on the clock, they may just run a separate clock. So we may end up seeing that the time on the clock is not the time in the game.
So there's the question, do they have a separate countdown for the clock, like referee's time on the watch or anything like that, or is it just basically off the clock?
There is the computer-based clock, but we have keep tabs on the times as well with other.
Yeah, frustrating. And just a reminder, Hurricanes B1 are up 7-4.
I think that's right.
Yeah, it's just a bit of excitement with all the goals that were happening in the last 2 or 3 minutes.
It's pretty quick.
And we
wasn't
do, unfortunately, just in terms of our coverage on the screen, if you're watching in New Zealand or indeed around the world, there's just a little bit of a lag while technology catches up. But it's an absolute pleasure and a privilege to bring you this coverage on Sky Next. It is Labour Day in New Zealand. We have a day off as we remember everybody that works. I think that's what Labour Day is all about, Freya, isn't it?
Absolutely.
We all work. I don't think this, look, honestly, I don't think this is work. This is an absolute pleasure and privilege to be here.
I'm pretty happy to be here, and I can't claim to be working.
It's not work when we have to do this. All right, we're still waiting for that clock to be sorted, unfortunately. We do apologise to our viewers wherever you happen to be, but it is fantastic to have your company this morning. Got a full day's program, semi-finals and finals, and the last game is around that 3 o'clock mark, give or take, depending on how progress goes. Of course, this is Hawke's Bay's premier destination for sport and health, and the whole facility here is owned and managed by the Hawke's Bay Community Fitness Centre Trust. It's a world-class facility. It's been built to not only help the people of Hawke's Bay live longer and have healthier lives, but also throughout New Zealand. We do welcome people to come to Hawke's Bay and check this wonderful facility out. We hope to grow a few Olympians here as well. And big thanks to Freya Hogarth for joining us here in the commentary box. She's off to warm up. She's about to jump into the pool and compete. So we'll see how that plays out. And it's run by the EIT Institute of Sport and Health. Operates this fantastic facility. Number of different options for people. There's the Royston Fitness Centre. There's the Performance Gym, Sport and Health Clinic. And of course a big shout out to the 13th Stag, which is run by Black Cap, Blair Tickner and his partner Sarah Reid. They have some of the best coffee in Hawke's Bay, if not the whole of New Zealand, and a wonderful menu as well. All healthy options there. If you're ever in Hastings, Hawke's Bay, pop into the 13th Stag. The sports that they do play here are quite varied. There's hockey, there's netball, there's athletics. We've got an all-weather track, of course, wonderful grandstand, football, touch as well, and rugby league. And of course today the focus is the aquatic facility. So we're just trying to get that clock reset. I make the score at 7-4 to Hurricanes B1. And the talk next to me is that there's about 4 minutes to play. So nobody ever likes to see technology letting people down, but unfortunately it does happen, and nobody does it on purpose. We just need to roll with it, adapt with it. Tough on the players, of course. Look, I am biased because I do live in Hawke's Bay. If you're ever planning a trip around New Zealand and you haven't been to Hawke's Bay, not only Hastings, Napier, but the surrounding area has wonderful, wonderful hospitality and tourism options for you. particularly if you're like me and enjoy a nice glass of wine, we are the Syrah capital of New Zealand. Australia, if you're watching, you have Shiraz, we have Syrah. Of course, New Zealand, known for its Sauvignon Blanc, 25,000 hectares of Sauvignon Blanc throughout New Zealand, with only 478 hectares of Syrah, would you believe? But we're not talking food and wine here, we are talking Canoe Polo. And hopefully it won't be too long before things get underway. Righto, looks like they're just trying to get the clock aligned with where they estimated the time to be. And the next game due to get underway at 10 o'clock. Well, obviously we're going to be a little bit behind there, but it's the Valkyries taking on Dumbledore's army. Now, that features Georgia Wheeler, who was our earlier comments person. Just having a bit of a break here while we get things sorted, and hopefully we're not too far underway. While they're getting the clock, getting the shot, getting organised here, we'll take a break and we'll be back with you shortly. Great to be back in the chair after a few technical difficulties there. Hurricanes B1 up by 7-4 over the Sentinels. A few little problems with the timing machinery there, but we're back on track. The game has started, of course, reset. And this is between the Hurricanes B1 and Sentinels. Sentinels in the red jackets. Into the goal, just off the bar. They're scrambling around. Still in possession though. Number 6 needs to backpedal quickly. The 2 Sixers having a go. They pop it across to the far side. He lines up, he shoots, he's blocked. And the ball goes wide. Now it's back again, and just over the top for the Sentinels. Unfortunately, we do have an issue with the timekeeping here, so we're not exactly sure what time is left. 30 seconds is the call by the adjudicator on the far side, so not a lot of time for the Sentinels to bounce back. Hurricanes B1 in possession. They'll just run down the clock, I'm sure. Passing it back. Driving long on this near side. A little hustle and bustle there by the Sentinels. They have possession. He's free, number 4. All he needs to scoop and shoot. He lines it up and it goes wide. Opportunity missed there for the Sentinels. And that looks like it's all done and dusted. Actually, no, it's a goal penalty shot. There we go. Just couldn't quite see what the adjudicator on the far side was signalling. But this is easy peasy lemon squeezy. He lines up, boom, smashes it. Hurricanes B1 still on 7, but the Sentinels, they get an extra goal and they're up to 5 now. Closing quickly, but that's it, done and dusted, all over. 7-5, Hurricanes B1 over the Sentinels. A little bit of a delay while the technical side of the countdown was connected with the adjudicators on the far side, unfortunately, so we lost the scoring on the far side and the clock as well. But we'll have normal coverage resuming shortly, but it doesn't stop the games from proceeding. And next on the card in Women's Division 1, we have the Valkyries against Dumbledore's Army. There's 4 pitches here at Mitre 10 Park in Hastings for Canoe Polo. But it is semi-finals and finals. It is all action. And if you're just joining us this morning via Sky Next, and it's fantastic coverage, welcome aboard. My name is Tim Ewan, and it's great to be with you. Labour Day in Hawke's Bay, and indeed throughout New Zealand, Aotearoa. Some wonderful finals and semi-finals action here. So the team's warming up. Normally there's a 3-minute countdown for warming up. And then obviously they have the chase for the ball in the middle, which is one of the exciting aspects of this wonderful, wonderful sport. Some of the skill sets that we've seen here this morning have been outstanding. So just a little bit delayed here with the 10 o'clock start for the Women's Division 1 Valkyries against Dumbledore's Army, otherwise known as DA. They are in the teal, and on the left-hand side, as you can see it on your screen, and the Valkyries in the black. We'll see a very, very competitive game between these two sides, no two ways about it. Conditions still perfect, a little bit of a breeze, a little bit of chop in the water, but not overly. But it really is a marvellous occasion here. The National Canoe Polo Championships at Mitre 10 Park. And coverage, of course, brought to you by Sky Next, live on YouTube. Public holiday in New Zealand. So plenty of support for these teams throughout the day and the previous 2 days as well. And there's the Dumbledore's Army team. Georgia Wheeler, she was up here in the commentary box providing expert comments earlier on in the game. The two Bolton ladies, plenty of experience there, and be interesting to see how DA goes. And we'll have a look at Valkyries in just a moment as well. Again, a very competitive side too. Abby Sawkins in there as well, Terry Morrison. And of course, keep an eye out for Gemma Fraser. But a very solid lineup for the Valkyries. And just on the far side, they're getting the digital countdown sorted. Always important to have a backup plan while they get all that sorted. Slightly disappointing for the organisers, but as I said before, nobody intentionally does this. Technology is what technology is, and sometimes it does let us down, but fantastic to have a contingency plan, which they obviously have. And big shout out to Hawke's Bay Canoe Polo for organising a fantastic event. Semi-finals and finals. You certainly see a marked difference between the two sexes. Quite a different style of play, but that's to be expected, and they both have their pluses and minuses. As you'd expect from the men, they use a lot of raw power, and particularly in the drive and the firing of the ball into the net, whereas the ladies tend to use a little bit more finesse, I've got to say, which is great. But canoe polo is certainly on the rise in New Zealand. It's a feature on the sports register for a lot of secondary schools, and obviously for Hawke's Bay to have this marvellous facility is outstanding. Interestingly enough, the New Zealand senior teams first competed in 1991 in Australia, and then internationally in 1994 at the World Championships in Sheffield in the UK. And of course, we've got a bit of a claim to fame there for New Zealand as well, because the Paddle Ferns won the Canoe Polo World Championships in 2016 in Sicily in Italy. And the wonderful thing about canoe polo, it is a game for everyone. Boys, girls, men, women, they can compete against each other in mixed competitions. They're graded according to the skill level. It's also ideal for paddlers who wish to improve their all-round canoeing skills. And it's a fantastic spectator sport, I've got to say. Absolutely marvellous. The commitment and the energy of the players is outstanding. Awesome. Thank you. And the game underway, and there's an early score there to DA. And that was a good start for DA. I'm joined in the commentary box by Mike Perrott as my expert comments person. And a very good morning to you, Mike. Some wonderful canoe polo action here at Mitre 10 Park here in Hawke's Bay, isn't it?
Yeah, good morning. It's a great facility, great for the region and great for canoe polo in New Zealand.
So we've got the Valkyries in the black and DA in the teal. Valkyries in possession. And I was just saying before, Mike, it's great to see the contrast between the two different sexes. I know that's a statement of the obvious, but it just adds a little bit more finesse to it, doesn't it?
Yeah, like most sports, the female game is a lot more structured. They do give it all, but a lot more structured in their gameplay, and you see them now trying to build up an offensive move.
Looking for a little space, drive down the middle there. It just, ball goes into open water, recovered by DA. They look to come away with it.
So this is sort of similar to basketball now, where we've got a bit of a fast break happening.
Trying to free from space, but no. Are they going to retain possession, DA? They have. Hits the bar. We've seen a lot of that this morning, I can tell you, Mike. Valkyries have it. Look out behind you. No, not quite able to get possession there again, DA. Valkyries over the shoulder throw. They go to that far side and just looking to compose themselves, settle it down a bit, Mike.
Yeah, just build up, reset their offensive, and they'll have a set move that they'll be coming into. You notice the front forward in there trying to disrupt the defence. Number 8 trying to get themselves in position.
And we've got the shot clock going, counting down. They're going back to go forward, just to finding a little bit of space. But the defence, as you say, looks pretty well set for DA, doesn't it?
Yeah, pressure on, 10 seconds to go. They'll have to get a shot in real quick here.
They need to pull the trigger.
Here we go.
Line it
and
up.
A shot.
A little bit high.
Nice shot.
It was a good shot. And so DA come away with position again and a chance to get down the far end and capitalise. Up by 1-0. Women Division 1. And they've got 2 coming down the middle, steaming up. Good skills there. Catch it with the paddle, pass it back, bit of interplay. And again, they're just setting themselves too, aren't they, Mike?
Yep.
Here we go. Having a look. Someone's close. Are they going to pull the trigger? Hustle and bustle. The defence is there.
Reset.
Yeah, they go back. But the clock is still ticking. She's running down. Ball in front.
Great
Low pass. Oh, good defence, Valkyries. That pass was a corker, wasn't it? Low and hard.
Yeah, nice pass. Under the paddle, in for a great shot.
Unfortunately, unable to just capitalise and turn it into points there, but good signs there for DA. Valkyries, eyes up, looking for the options. They go to the far side. Again, the DA defence looks set too, doesn't it?
Yeah, 1-3-1, D.
They charge across. Big high ball, well trapped. Possession still with Valkyries. Gosh, these canoe polo players have a great skill set, Mike. Not only are they trying to catch the ball, they're balancing in their canoe.
Great shot.
And trying to trigger the ball as well. It's incredible. Yeah, back to the shot. Great shot there. Just unable to turn it into a point.
So off the goalie's paddle, off the baseline, so corner.
Corner on the far side. Yep. Valkyries with possession.
Yeah, it's a great combination of sports. It's a cross between kayaking, obviously soccer, into the goals, and a lot of sort of basketball skills as well. So quite a multi-skilled game. Quite aggressive.
Definitely. There's a lot of hustle and bustle close to the net too, isn't it, when it comes to... Hey, that's a
great
good intercept.
So we're on a fast break here now.
The DA are away. Good
Great
wide
pass.
Straight up the middle.
Shots on.
Yeah, let's have a look.
Shots on.
Up.
Oh,
That's
great
a
shot.
great shot. Outstanding. She still had to pull the trigger, didn't she? And there was a lot of real estate between her and the net, and she just took her time, aimed high, and the ball was just dipping as it was going in, but it was a great shot by DA. They're up 2-0 over the Valkyries.
A great gamble on getting the shot up before the goalie gets set. So.
Exactly. Let's see what Valkyries can reply with. Less than 4 minutes to go in the first half. Good pressure, good hustle on that far side. DA come away with it. My word, and here we go.
No, 1-on-1.
Let's see what DA can come up with. She's pedaling hard, keeping the ball in front. The pedal's up, she goes, she blocks.
Great stop.
Oh, great stop. Good opportunity though. And good D by the Valkyries right there. It's still on, they've got a corner on the far side.
Build up with a double screen on this side, opening up for a shot on the right wing here. Lovely open,
there
well done.
You go, there you go.
So great double block by 4 and 5 in the middle.
And the other thing too was the lady that took the shot on this side, she composed herself, took aim, and then just pulled the trigger, didn't she?
Yeah, great shot.
She didn't rush it.
No. Well set up by her teammates.
Yeah, how important is that they're blocking in the middle though, Mike?
Very important, and quite often you'll see a setup with blocks on the far side, and then they'll rotate the ball around the top and have an open shot on the opposite wing. So there's a whole lot of thought going into the offensive setup.
And of course Georgia Wheeler, she plays for the under-21 Paddle Ferns. Valkyries yet to get off the mark, and they'll be keen to get a point or two while they're down here. A couple of minutes till half time. Shot clock ticking down. They look to get themselves closer. Just looking a little bit disorganised there, aren't they?
Yeah,
now they're having a go. Yeah. Well, look, for me, that looked a bit like a Hail Mary, wasn't it?
Yeah, that's right.
Pressure
was
from the
on,
clock.
Clock down, no shape. And it's a 50-50.
But again, that's the pressure from the defence from DA, isn't it?
Correct.
So DA come away with it, looking calm and composed. And they'll just want to retain possession with half-time not too far away. In fact, just nearly rolling on a minute.
Yeah, they'll be counting the clock down, hopefully for one shot. Great
Good
pass
little
in the middle.
interplay. And space on the... Here we go. Good defence, Valkyries, though. Good defence. So we've got a corner on that far side, have we?
Yeah. Less than 50 seconds to go, so it's a one-shot play. Hopefully build it up and bring it down to half-time.
Let's see what they can come up with, DA. They go long into the middle and just allow their offensive players to set themselves, finding a little bit of space. Shot clock counting down.
Watch the right wing here.
Here we go.
Great shot.
Oh, well, she gave that plenty of horsepower, didn't she? My word. Valkyries have possession. Now, what they need to do, they need a Hail Mary right here, Mike, don't they?
Right. 10 seconds.
Go long. Go long.
Shot from halfway over on number 4.
You've got nothing to lose.
Have a go.
Let's have a look at the clock. 6 seconds left. Can she do it? She's pedaling forward. She's going to run out of time. She's blocked. Opportunity gone, unfortunately, for the Valkyries. Halftime here. Dumbledore's Army 3, Valkyries 0. Well, to me, Mike, DA look very composed, very sure of their structures, how they want to play. Your thoughts?
Yeah, very experienced team. Got several international players, current paddle ferns. So, yeah, looking very good at this stage.
And for the Valkyries, what will they be trying to do going into the second half, do you think?
I think in the middle there, they need to get a little bit more screening in the middle rather than trying to shoot from the outside. They need to try and dominate that middle and open up a drive shot.
One of their players behind the screen absolutely have a decent shot at the net then, give them a bit more blocking.
That's right.
Yeah. And where have you travelled from to be here today?
Tauranga today.
Yes.
Yeah. So we've been in polo for many years with our children and come down to watch our daughter play, and now we're on the headphones.
Oh, fantastic. Look, it's an absolute pleasure to have you joining me here, because it certainly makes it easier with someone that's grown up in the sport. I confess I'm still learning the ropes, but with my research into the sport, I've just been so impressed with the skill set of everyone.
Yeah, we moved to the Hawke's Bay in '93, and my daughter started playing in that year as a 12-year-old, and it's carried on ever since, and it's a great family sport.
Great spectator sport too.
Yeah, you can get right close to the action. You, in fact, can get water on your face if you get close enough. But a great community sport. This facility here shows you the depth of passion that the Hawke's Bay community, Canoe Polo community have got to. This is world class, really.
And it's very much on the ascendancy too.
Yeah.
I've got a couple of family members that play as well. That one of them goes to Napier Girls, and she just absolutely loves it.
Yeah.
Here we go. The drive for possession. DA got the heads up there, the strong arms, and good possession to DA. Very clean pick up and gather there too. Dumbledore's army up by 3. They are in the teal, and Valkyries in the black, playing left to right as you see it on your screen. Good overhead pass.
New rulings on the drive now from the start, where 3 metre exclusion zone for other players, which gives the two drivers an opportunity to pick up the ball after their impact.
Which actually makes sense and adds to the whole spectacle, doesn't it?
It does.
DA just looking to consolidate. Good overhead pass. They have the shot. It's blocked. Good D by Valkyries. They have possession. Looking for a free player. And there's a bit of space on that far side. Can they hang on to the ball? They pop it there, looking for a supporting player to feed to. Backhand flick. Good straight line here by Valkyries.
Yeah, good setup.
They want to get on the board. And they want to get on the board soon, I'm thinking. Equally, DA, they've got a good couple of blockers in there as well. Valkyries takes a shot, defence from DA, and the ball rebounds kindly.
It's an opportunity, right?
Yeah, fast break here. 2 DA players really paddling hard.
Great pass.
Straight there, a little lob.
Nice.
Boom, there it is. DA very composed on that break. They didn't try and force the shot either, did they, Mike?
No, there's always this balance for coaches as to whether you encourage the fast break offensive play or whether you're more structured. But if you want free opportunities at goal, then fast breaking is the answer.
Valkyries will be keen to get on the board. They're just surveying their options at the moment. They need to pull the trigger, and they need to pull the trigger soon. 4-point advantage to D8. Good defence again. Do you think the Valkyries will be looking for a different play or two than what they've tried to show previously to try and catch DA off guard?
Yeah, I see 4 and 6 there trying to put in a front block for that open shot, so they are trying to get closer and create some space inside.
Still the D's there for DA, isn't it?
Got to get some activity happening inside.
They just look a bit flat, don't they?
No pressure on the defence.
Yeah, no movement. Here they go. It's very aggressive in the D by DA. Valkyrie still with possession though. They're just biding their time, but they need to pull the trigger soon. Good pass.
Just sitting static in the middle.
Yeah, there's no go forward, is there? Now they're having a look. And a good block. Possession back to DA. Overhead pass. Knew the player was free on this far side, and away they go, DA.
3 on 3.
How they're going to play this, Mike?
I think the winger will come down the left here and try and commit. And looking for a pass inside.
It's good defence by the Valkyries. Possession to DA.
Nice pass.
Here we go. What are they going to do?
Nice shield there by 3, opening it up.
Trying to free some space.
Good
Good
hands.
retain and a
Well
good
done.
goal taken there by DA. My goodness.
Great skills, both setting up the shot and quick enough to get the rebound and quick shot in before goalie could reset.
It almost looked like in slow motion they were just doing a little bit of a practice move, weren't they? And then the opening was there and pop, the way they went. Righto, let's see what Valkyries can do to reply back. Okay, they're at Hail Mary time now, aren't they, almost?
Yeah, sort of desperation.
Yeah, down by 5. Any position they're going to get, they're going to just try and launch, aren't they, Mike?
Yeah, I think they should be trying to rethink and rebuild and get some structure back in and see if they can build.
I guess it's the old cliche too, try and go back to your processes.
That's it.
Yeah. Right, Valkyrie, they have possession. Nearly at the 4-minute mark here. And they're keen to get on the board. Righto. They just can't free anyone in the middle there, can they?
They're very static.
Look, there's 4 in there blocking. The goalie's ready to go. And they go back. I know you sometimes got to go back to go forward, but we're nearly down to below 3 minutes. The clock's ticking. 17 seconds on, and they go up and over. Well, I've got to say, the Valkyries, it's not working for them today, is it? It just doesn't seem to be a lack of coordination and continuity there for them, unfortunately.
Need a little more aggression up in front there.
Bit more drive in the middle?
Yep.
Yep.
Try and dislodge those players.
Here come DA. They're looking very calm, very composed. Backhand flick, open space. Hitting the bow of the canoe. Still with DA. They just look totally relaxed out there, don't they? Getting close to the 3-minute mark left in the second half.
Nice
Great pass, free on the side, inside ball.
Pass.
Pull the trigger. Good block.
Stop.
Just replaying that, Mike. Perhaps the player hesitated a little bit or was setting themselves up. What are your thoughts?
Good shot.
Yep.
Goalie did very well, didn't take the fake, and great defence.
They get the corner though. Cruising in, DA driving forward. Low pass, almost a bounce pass. Boom,
Nice shot.
back of the net. Once more, DA 6.
Great shot, 2 pedals up, still got it through.
Again, very calm, very composed. There's the replay. And just lofted in, easy as you like. And here we go with Valkyries looking to restart. Getting close to that 2-minute mark. So this is where leadership comes into play, and you want the captain to step up, shout out a few vocals to the team and say, hey, let's get on the board, team. Hustle and bustle on that far side for possession. Valkyries still have it. Again, staying on that far side.
And like, here we are.
Just off the upright, driving forward. Valkyries try and get possession, but DA retain it. And a great wide pass. Right, let's see what she can do. She's
Great pass, opening up.
ball in front. She's having a look. Good block, good block.
Nice expensive play.
That'll be good for DA too as well, going into the next round as well too, won't it, Mike, in terms of their confidence?
Yep.
DA still with possession. Just having a quiet look. Holding, holding, holding. Great pass. Loads. Good block. Still with DA. Back pedaling. Still with possession. Shot clock still counting down. Good interplay here for DA.
Build up for one last shot.
Yeah, for sure. They lead by 6-0. The seconds counting down here.
Right wing.
Ball in front. 14 seconds.
Ooh.
Ball wide, still in play. Out. And I think that'll be it.
Yeah. Nice no-look pass.
Yeah, for sure. And full time here with Dumbledore's Army. The victors 6-0 over the Valkyries. A very commanding performance by Dumbledore's Army, Mike.
Yeah, dominant display. Well in charge for the whole match.
And a quick turnaround here, getting the players off the pitch so the next side can warm up. And it's in the women's division, Generation Y against Nemesis. And of course we are at the Mitre 10 Park in Hawke's Bay. Great to have your company wherever you happen to be throughout New Zealand or indeed overseas, thanks to Sky Next, live streaming on YouTube. Day off in New Zealand, which is absolutely fantastic, and I've got to tell you, Mike, this is not work. This is not work, sir.
This is great.
It's an absolute privilege and a pleasure to be here, and I'll be open and honest. I knew a little bit about canoe polo, but you know, I'm a typical Kiwi chap. I follow a bit of rugby and cricket and golf and all sports actually, but this is outstanding, and I'm going to be completely parochial and say it's just wonderful to have it on our doorstep here in Hawke's Bay.
Yeah, canoe polo is a wonderful sport. The athletes are 100% passionate about it. There's obviously no money in it in terms of professionalism. It's all the player is the manager, is the coach, is the fundraiser.
Manning the barbecues outside supermarkets,
you name
and all
it,
that.
everything. You know, they do it all, and they're a great bunch of athletes. That and the sport is growing. So, a facility like this will only do wonders for Hawke's Bay and the country. Really.
How many facilities like this are there throughout New Zealand?
None. This is outstanding on its own.
This is the pinnacle.
As a forecourt. Yeah. This
Yeah.
is most of the guys, the clubs are in either on lakes or purpose-built small water courses, or inside of
Indoors.
pools, but
Gotcha.
costs get you there. So this is fantastic for growth.
Well, look, it's an absolute pleasure to have people travelling from far and wide within New Zealand to be here, that's for sure. And we've got Generation Y. Solid looking lineup there, Mike.
Yeah, Andy Fioros is an oldie but a goodie, an international referee as well, passionate about canoe polo and puts a lot of time in her hometown in Christchurch. Paris is Pulika's ex-Paddle Ferns. The rest of the team there I'm not up to date with.
But I would imagine with a name like Generation Y, they'll be leaving everything they can out there in the water for sure.
Yeah.
Breeze just got up a little bit here at the Mitre 10 Park in Hastings. Starting to see a little bit more chop on the water there too, Mike.
Yeah, there's the breeze, and also, as I understand from yesterday, the flow of the water on the pool has some effect where the water is rebounding off the side of the wall and back in, so that is a little challenging for them.
And early on we had not so much an issue, but a slight, I guess you could say, distraction for where the sun was positioned. There's a bit of reflection off the water and so forth, but that's well and truly gone as the sun has got a bit higher in the air, which is great.
Yeah.
And we're looking at the Nemesis side now. Freya Hogarth, she was just up here in the commentary box.
Yes, Freya's ex-Paddle Ferns, so played for New Zealand for a very long time, based in Nelson now as a primary school principal teacher.
not too far from getting underway here. And Gen Y are in the purple on the left-hand side, as you see it on your screen. And Nemesis in the red on the right-hand side. And easy identification too, because the red on their kayaks matches their life preservers as well too, Mike, which is great.
Yeah. Nemesis out of Christchurch.
Here we go, just about ready to start. And we're away.
Looks like an even charge.
Let's see who comes away with it. Whoa! A little handoff there. And Nemesis in possession. And away they go.
Great
long shot, just a bit wide on the right-hand side.
Yeah, good option.
Yeah, it was open. And they paddle furiously back to get in position as Generation Y bring it away. Good pass, good interplay. And just over the top. Gosh, we've seen some action already, haven't we? Shots on goal.
Good shot option, and you can see a bit more speed in this game already, where they're attacking the goal.
And of course, this is Women's Division 1. So plenty of experience in both sides. Loose ball, Generation Y in the red zone. Let's see what they can do.
Charge up.
Oh, there we go.
Goal. Oh, unlucky.
Like a pinball,
Yeah.
bouncing around. Still in possession.
Ball's free.
It is. Who wants it? Hustle and bustle on that far side. Nemesis come away with it. Good option.
Nice pass.
Open water. Good overhead pass. Ball just a bit behind. Good support there. That was good play by Nemesis. It nearly came undone, but they retained possession well. And they have an opportunity to capitalise off the upright. Whoa-ho-ho. And Generation Y with the ball.
Both teams looking to play a fast-paced game. Take the open shots when they're on. Not a lot of build-up, just straight in.
Good hard drive. Pays to use your eyes in this game, doesn't it, Mike? Here they go, Generation Y lining up a little bit high, that one. Over the top. Nemesis come away with it. Early stages of this game, no team scoring. They've had their opportunities. More Generation Y than Nemesis, though. Here they go, Nemesis. Clunking of the pedals there. Gets pretty tight.
Looking for a reset, trying to block up and open on the right for an open shot.
Good defence, Generation Y. They are in there. They are working hard on their D. That's for sure. So we've got a corner on the far side to Nemesis. So what will they be trying to do here, Mike?
I think they're building up a bit of structure, but they really need a big shot there from 4. They
Good take.
need to sort of get an open shot on a wing with a drive into the goal as opposed to being static. Get a bit more horsepower behind that shot.
Generation Y driving forward. Hail Mary, it's up, it's wide.
Very difficult in the wind. A long
Absolutely.
shot.
Perhaps the opportunity might have been just to get a little bit closer and a bit into play.
Build up, yeah.
Build up. Nemesis come away with it. Good accurate passing. But equally, Generation Y are really, really doing well. Here's a fast break, possibly. Popping it forward. She drives forward. Keeping that ball under control. Goes for the shot. It's up.
Great shot.
And it's in. What a shot. Great shot there for Generation Y. She had a bit of a fast break, didn't she?
Yeah, great option. I think one more paddle and Freya may have got to and dislodged the kayak. So
here's the replay. Look at her. She keeps it in front. So what's she planning here, Mike?
She's looking at the defence coming on the left, saying if one more paddle and they're going to dislodge me, so I'll take the shot now and take the option on distance, and it was a great shot.
Yeah, well taken. Well taken. Nemesis.
Nice pass.
Oh, there we go. Nemesis with an opportunity.
There
blocked. Up. Wide. Whoa, that was good D by Generation Y, my word.
Yeah.
Still in possession, Nemesis. 1-0 down and getting close to 4-minute mark here.
Easy turnover.
Generation Y come away with it. Opportunity to capitalise. Possession, fought, retained, looking for some support. It's not there.
Good D.
Good D and a roll,
line.
and the ball's out of play.
Turnover.
Turnover, yes. Nemesis gets the ball.
Good work.
Good D by Nemesis on that far side.
Yeah, that's where the aggression comes in.
And it's about controlled aggression. It's not bumper boats or any of that sort of malarkey, is it? It's
No,
about
that's right. It's being smart and trying to unsettle the opposition.
This is a
shot
good wave.
here.
Oh, whoa. That looked open there, didn't it?
Yeah, it was worth the shot.
Yeah,
I'll have to tell her off later. That was my daughter.
Oh, goodness me. Dad wants a word later on. Generation Y coming forward. Little easy pass into the middle there, but good blocking too.
Yeah, 1-3-1-D.
Just getting a bit static at the moment, just still possession's fine. The shot clock's ticking a bit, but that's okay. Looking for an opening, they've got one there. Side on's no good. Hand pass,
Nice
three
pass.
passes, and it just goes wide. And possession back to Nemesis, is it? Yes.
Good solid D.
Good little interplay, but they just weren't able to capitalise, were they? And here's Nemesis on the
Open
far
up
side.
on the left wing here.
Yeah.
Oh,
Intercept, good take. Generation Y. Ball in front and peddling hard. Away they go.
it's going to be a one-on-one here with the goalie. If
Look
that
at
pass
this.
can get across.
Look at this. It's hustle and bustle. She goes, no, I don't want it. You have it. Righto, what do they do, Generation Y? They've got a bit of a press happening here. It's up and blocked. And Nemesis get possession back.
2 minutes to go.
Yeah, only one goal in it though, Mike. This is a tight one. We've had all sorts here this morning. Lots of goals. And this is an arm wrestle. Generation Y still with possession here. That goes long. Looking for the teammate on the far side. She lines it up. Is she going to have a shot? She does. It's partially blocked. And gone. Righto. Who's in possession here, Mike?
Gen Y.
Gen Y corner, is it? Yeah.
It's a bit like the NRL last night. You know, you can have a 10-second possession left and that can still be enough time to score a goal. So
Correct.
It's never over till the final whistle. So you need to keep attacking.
And Freya was up here previously and she was saying that a minute's a long time.
A long time, yeah. You can build up quite comfortably to have a shot option or two.
So for Nemesis, they actually probably don't need to go for a big Hail Mary. They need to compose themselves, get down the other end of the track and make sure of it so we can go into extra time. But it's countdown, and hey, Generation Y just going to hold possession and let the clock do its thing, aren't they?
Yeah, one shot, first half.
Yeah. They can go into the sheds with a bit of confidence, that's for sure. Hustle and bustle. No, underneath. Clock counting down. Now it's Hail Mary time, isn't it, for Nemesis if they want to have a go to take something out of this first half. The seconds count down.
Shot coming through the middle
Here we
here.
go, there's space. She's free, she goes up.
Oh.
And it's just wide. Good effort, though. Good effort. And that's half time between Generation Y and Nemesis. Generation Y ahead 1-0. Well, initially, Mike, to me, it looked like Generation Y came out with a bit of fizz and a bit of huff and puff, but Nemesis have come back in their last 5 minutes or so, haven't they?
Yeah, Gen Y looking the better team, structurally better on offense, but Nemesis coming back. Yep, it'll be interesting to see how they go in the second half.
How does the ball stay in the middle there like that, Mike?
We've got a little hoop there, which is held to the bottom and gives it so there's no movement. So it's a fair charge for both sides.
And then after they've had the drive for the ball, what happens to the hoop?
Yeah, disappears.
Disappears. Does someone pull it on a string down to the ground?
Seen some great action shots with charges where nose of a kayak is running up over the other charger, and can be quite physical and quite spectacular. Couldn't
agree with you more. Again, with due respect to both sexes, it seems like the men were there for a rugby tackle, but they were in their kayak, weren't they? And this is live action brought to you on Sky Next at the Mitre 10 Park in Hawke's Bay.
Hawke's Bay's put the weather on.
Oh, they have. We always do. Kept the shield on Saturday. We've got a big one ahead of us against Wellington in a couple of weeks' time, and then next week we've got the Battle of the Bays. We're going up to your part of the world, to Tauranga.
If they did well on the weekend.
They did very well. They did it to Canterbury. But great to see other sports starting to climb up through the main pack of like rugby and cricket and so forth.
Yeah, it's wonderful. I have a bit of bias to it like yourself, because when I was a kid growing up it was league rugby, cricket, basketball, but the minority sports are really starting to grow, and kids are seeing multiple options for what they want to do when they leave school. Fantastic for New Zealand kids, and I think for New Zealand athletes on the international stage, it's wonderful to see all the different sports we're seeing growing.
How big is the sport in the USA?
Relatively small in the USA, very strong in Europe.
Is there an opportunity for scholarships for young players up and coming at this stage globally?
Not for Canoe Polo, but
it'll happen.
It'll happen, yeah. In fact, we've got Carl Rees here, who is based in Auckland now, who actually played for the USA, Kiwi, at the last World Champs.
Here we go, we're underway. Generation Y had the pace there, and they get the possession first up. So often, though, young people look to sport as being a career, don't they? At an early age, which is amazing. But here we are, Generation Y, up by 1-0. Looking calm, looking composed, looking collected. See what they can do with this position.
Pressure's on now, 10 seconds.
Yeah. They've had it for a while. They need to pull the trigger here quickly. They're going to run out of time if they don't do something soon. Yeah, not set really. That had no real impact, unfortunately, for Generation Y.
Yeah, fortunately got rebound off the goalie pedal and has a corner, so they've retained possession.
So not all is lost for Generation Y here in this opening stanza of the second half. Right, how are they set up here, Mike?
They're looking like they're going to have two through the middle and trying to create a weak side. If you look at left wing here coming through.
Here we are, 7 has it.
Nice
Yeah,
shot.
oh, that was well played, wasn't it? So Generation Y get the goal and they go ahead 2-0. Just unmarked, wasn't she?
Yeah,
An easy space.
Double team inside, great setup.
So a bit of comfort for Generation Y. Nemesis will be keen to strike back.
Need to score. A good pass, options on. Good shot.
And a good goal. I tell you what, that was an excellent goal, Mike. If we see it on the replay, she took her time. She composed herself brilliantly. If we are able to see the replay, here we go.
Yeah, great time. Nice set of interplay on the passing. Committed the defence, opened up, steady on the shot. Great shot.
Yeah, she aimed high too, didn't she? Which is great. Took that low bar out of play.
Yeah.
There we go. Here's another one. Possession still with Generation Y.
Optimum shot is top right, top left-hand corners, depending on angle of your shot, whether you're a right-hander or a left-hander. Makes it very difficult for the goalie to defend.
Here they go on the drive. Number 2 looking pretty free. Hustling in.
Yeah.
Lining up. Angled shot, difficult one and easy to block and defend. But a corner for Generation Y. And the shot clock still counts down while we're waiting for the corner to be set, Mike.
Yeah, that's right.
Yep. They go in field. And that was an aggressive strike forward, but unsuccessful by Generation Y.
There's been quite a few rule changes over the years to try and speed up the game to make it, a lot more action. And
they've been for the positive?
Well. Yeah.
Again, Nemesis looks to set the defence there.
Particularly the minute shot clock. It really makes you can't sit back and just control possession. You actually have to
hustle and bustle and get in there,
get
don't
in
you?
there and look for the shot.
Yeah. Great for the players, great for the spectators too, isn't it?
Yeah.
And Nemesis come away with possession. What can they do? They don't have anyone on the fast break, and good defence by Generation Y coming back. They weren't able to really capitalise that and drive home. Let's see what they can do. They're down 2-1. Still plenty of time left.
Gen Y pushing out.
Yeah, just 2 under the net. The third one just hovering around. Overhead pass, doesn't go to paddle. And Generation Y, they snaffle it. Inside ball, going that far side. Here comes a bit of pace. They come across field. 2 powering up here on this near side. Oh, nice low pass.
D.
Yes.
Nice D.
Who's
Opportunity
gonna,
here
yeah,
for
it
a
is
break.
now. Nemesis, what do they do?
Opportunity for a break here.
3 in the middle. Backwards and forwards they go. Just regrouping. Righto. Nemesis with possession. Just had to free that ball. She was reclining back. Okay.
2-1 down. Any turnover now, you'd think you'll see Nemesis try and put on a press in terms of defence because the clock's going down and they'll need to get possession.
Right, Nemesis need to pull the trigger here, Mike. They're looking for an opening. It's not there. Generation Y very aggressive in defence. Shot clock reset. What happened there? Up, blocked. Good defence, Generation Y. And Nemesis get a corner. They have another crack, Nemesis. Good defence again. The paddle up, blocked. Still possession with Nemesis, but they're regrouping and having to reset and restart.
Yeah, recover, reset.
They're just not getting any room from Generation Y, are they?
Gen Y coming out high and keeping pressure on the ball carrier. Nice pass.
Here we go. No.
Good D.
Great D.
So
Gosh.
they'll now press up because they need turnover, so they won't. They'll sit up here and try and put a press on.
And look at this, just holding the ball, hustle and bustle.
They're looking for a turnover.
They are, and this might not work.
And to reduce the option of another shot.
Hey,
so
look, here come Nemesis. They are really, really pressing forward. Oh, not quite. They look good there.
Yeah, good work.
Yeah, very good work. Rolled up their sleeves and pushed hard.
So
Still pushing on that far side.
yeah, 30 seconds of possession gone already, and we haven't hit halfway.
Goodness me, this is great from Nemesis.
Risk is you
Bit of
get a
space.
break like that.
Here we go, lining up,
Nice
boom.
shot.
Yeah, smashed. Well, it was good defence from Nemesis initially, both on this close side and far side, but then Generation Y were just able to turn it over and find open water there, weren't they?
Yeah, it's a high risk option, but works well sometimes.
Here's the replay, Mike. Oh, just as we're at replay, it's a goal.
Great.
It's all on here.
Yeah.
We can't even watch the replay.
So we'll be pressing up again here with 2 minutes to go. One goal down. They will press up on halfway and try and get a turnover.
I think we need to strap ourselves in and buckle up. We're in for a very, very exciting last minute and a half. 3-2 to Generation Y. They are in the
Break
purple.
on the left wing here.
Nemesis in the red. Generation Y in possession, and they have the lead of 1 goal. Here we go. Here we go. She's pedaling hard. She's driving forward. She's got the ball.
Nice.
Just a lob, and it'll be hers. And she does. That will be the clincher for Generation Y. They're up 4-2, and we're just about at the minute stage for full time. So Hail Mary time for Nemesis, don't they? They need to throw everything.
Yeah, quick goal and then
Quick turnaround, get
and
back.
press again.
Yep.
Yeah.
Right.
They haven't got time.
Have a go. Have a go. Good defence, Generation Y.
Turnover, that's the game.
Yeah, there we go. Less than a minute left. Look at that, driving hard. Has to let the ball go and then regather, because you're only allowed to hold the ball for 5 seconds. There we go, running down the clock here. Still
just
30 seconds left.
Counting it down, keeping control.
Yep. Taking it back. No pressure whatsoever. Nemesis can't afford to. Oh, they're going long. Not looking, not looking. Oh no, she's onto it. Heard the call. Are we going to see another goal? Clock shot ticking. Up and in. Icing on the cake. Takes the score out to 5-2 to Generation Y. And a good game of Canoe Polo right here. It was a bit of an arm wrestle at various stages there, but in the end, Generation Y taking it away, Mike.
Yeah, dominant display, good skills, and just a better defensive team all around.
And in terms of Generation Y, what would they be looking to work on? What areas do you think that they perhaps need to have a chat about before the next game?
I think they've got some really good fast break options, but fast break, the key is accuracy of pass. And you've got to get that ball out in front so that your player's not having to stop and recheck. So although they look good, I think accuracy of passing to keep that momentum going forward. A split second can be the difference between open goal and defence getting back, recovering.
Yeah, for sure. Wow, that was another game that was well worth the price of admission. Whew. I tell you, Sky Next.
You'd pay a lot to see it, wouldn't you?
Oh, absolutely you would. Sky Next coverage free on the YouTube channel, live streaming. How special is that?
parents are out there and they've got kids watching this and they think they'd like to come and have a go, well, find your local association, get down and have a go. There's a lot of volunteers teaching kids how to play canoe polo. Great skill base to learn. You know, New Zealand, we're surrounded by water, lakes, kids are out in kayaks all the time. It's a great crossover for a kid's upbringing.
What I love about it though too, Mike, is just the passion of the people involved. And it's, you know, to see young people get out and about, off the couch, away from the PlayStations. And the more we do this, the better this country is going to be for our youth.
That's right. This facility here, I believe, yesterday, there's 3,000 volunteer hours gone onto this facility. So, fantastic achievement.
And in the next game, we've got the Vikings Black against the Hornets. And looking at the lineup for the Vikings Black, some experience in there also. Cam Gurney and Josh Vivian, strong players. In fact, the whole team, plenty of depth, plenty of ability and plenty of experience. And they're up against the Hornets. And the Hornets, they are in the yellow. And again, James Gibb, he's an experienced player along with Marshall Norbert. Also Alex Lowen, keep an eye out for him. So we'll see a very different game. A lot more physicality with the men.
Yes, that's correct. That was Nevin Hadley from the Hornets winning the charge start there.
So, Hornets in the blue vests, the Vikings Black in the black vests.
Correct, yeah.
That took a bit of work, didn't it?
Yeah. Vikings Black are last year's champions, but they're down to 5 players, so they might be lagging a bit, but we'll have to see. Hornets there, that's Nevin, captain of the men's team there, have a couple of very, very good players.
And they're just going over the top, trying to free some space on that far side. Hard shot at goal, deflected.
Yeah, hard shot by Alex Lyon there, stopped by Patrick Gould.
And the Vikings Black come away with it. They look to get down the far end and put some pressure on.
Yeah, they'll be happy with that.
Good aggressive start, though, for the Hornets.
Yeah, it was a good option.
Let's see, they're just setting themselves here, Tom.
Yeah, they've got some very big players in there, which the Hornets are not going to enjoy.
That must add a lot of momentum into the paddle and into the contact.
Yeah.
As we can see, look at that, hustle and bustle. Having a look, lying back, no space. Just resetting.
Yep, they've now got 15 seconds on the shot clock.
She's counting down quickly. Here we go, lining up. Inside ball, just unable to gather it. Trying. Someone has to pull the trigger. They're going to run out of time. It's gone. Opportunity lost.
And they'll take.
Here come the Hornets. Look at the pace. And away they go.
Oh,
What was that?
he wasn't stationary. He had to stop and pick up that ball. And
That old chestnut.
yeah, sometimes it gets called, sometimes it doesn't. And that was the 2 New Zealand men's Hornets players as well, so they would have really enjoyed that.
And the important thing too is the adjudicators, the referees, are all from the other teams as well. They're all having their turn. So they are players. They've been out there. They know what it's about. And as we know with referees, they try their best, and the shot blocked.
Oh,
What's happening there?
he's broken his pedal.
Oh.
And
So what's the call there? What happens, Tom?
nothing. They don't have enough players. He needs to get to the sideline and get a new pedal.
So it's play on.
Sometimes they stop time to let you get off because the edges of a broken pedal can be quite sharp.
Oh, for sure.
But he's already made his way off.
But does someone throw him another pedal when he goes back on?
Yeah.
So can I ask a really obvious question? You don't have someone on the sideline ready just to throw him another pedal straight away?
The goalies often have a spare pedal because they break it more often.
Sure.
But most people would only break one every couple of years.
And you've seen it here live on Sky Next.
Yeah.
Oh, fantastic stuff.
Yeah.
Here they go. The Hornets.
Yeah. They're now playing 4 players because Vikings Black do not have a sub.
So 4v4.
No 4v5.
Well, 4v5, yeah, that's what I was going to say. That's their bad luck, isn't it?
It's bad luck, and Hornets are going to want to pounce on this.
Exactly. They've almost like got somebody in the sin bin in a way, haven't they?
And it's too late, he's back on the water.
Oh, okay, so they didn't turn that into gold, did they?
No.
They were probably just a bit excited. What are we going to do? They didn't have a play, did they, almost? Here we go, Hornets. Driving. Overhead pass. Trying to find the space. The paddle's up for the block. A lot of white water out there being tuned up.
Yeah.
And now they come back. And they pause. Look at the drive through on that far side. Man on man D. Low pass. Here's a go, but no. Hard from that angle too, Tom.
Yeah. It's good just to get the shot clock reset.
Yep.
Yeah, no worries. So that number 4 out there is the oldest player in the competition, in the A competition, at 52, I think. They could have been lying to me, but I'm sure it's over 45.
We all lie about our age, don't we, Tom?
Yeah. And there's also one of the youngest players is Anto, number 5 on the Vikings team. He's 17.
17, goodness gracious me. So they've had a lot of possession and position here, so they really want to capitalise on this, don't they?
Yeah, I mean, obviously, yeah. they really would like to get a goal away from this.
Here we go. Lining up, low ball, and intercepted. Vikings Black come away. What are they going to do?
They're in no rush.
No, they just want to get a breather, don't they?
Yeah.
Get the guys focused, reset. 5-minute mark, well and truly gone in this first half. Action aplenty, a broken paddle, a few shots on goal, but it's 0-0. What are they up to? Yeah, powering forward.
Ento gives it to Viv, who's got 15 goals this tournament apparently, and
he wound up then.
Not another one.
No. I tell you what, there was a lot of good D there by
they knew
the Hornets.
They knew that he was the guy that's been getting the goals for.
There was almost a two-man press on him there, wasn't there?
Yeah.
Here we go, lining up from the angle. Not enough. Not enough.
And back into him.
Up, blocked.
Yeah.
And they come away with it, the Hornets. Close to half-time, coming up to the 3-minute mark, and it has been an arm wrestle.
It's been a humdinger.
I tell you what, sometimes defence can be just as exciting as offence, can't it, Tom?
Yeah.
Here we go, pressing forward. More Whitewater, loose ball. Hornets still with possession. Here we go.
Oh,
not pulling the trigger yet.
Got it.
A lob, a block, and wide.
Out, yeah.
Gosh, did they get a corner out of that?
Yes.
Yes, they did. Yeah. They did.
Yeah. Teams tend to play a bit more conservative in the semi-finals. You don't want to give too much away by risking those high-risk pass, so it could be a bit of a lower-scoring affair. In saying that, they probably are going to score.
There we go. The commentator's curse, or depending on where you stand on it, what an outstanding take that was. If we get to see the replay, that was brilliant reward for the Hornets. Here's the replay, Tom.
Yeah, very nice. And you can expect Black to come straight back from that. That's how it works sometimes. You get nothing, and then it just never rains, but it pours.
So they say in California.
Yeah.
Could be a song. I don't think it'd work. Nearly at the 2-minute mark.
Oh, here we go. Kind of in there with Anto.
They're telling him, what happened there? Contact?
They said that the Black players hit the goalie.
Oh.
Yeah, who's a protected figure in Canoe Polo. Once he's sitting under goal like Patrick is now, well, you can't see him, but you're not allowed to touch him.
Almost a bit like the halfback at the back of a ruck or more with rugby.
Yes, definitely, yeah.
You can't take out the halfback.
Yeah.
We've got a sub here, have we?
Yes.
Sub for the Hornets. Who's coming on there, Tom?
That's Alex Lowen again.
Yep.
Current New Zealand player. Very good, obviously. Oh.
Just over.
And he got 3 points for that, straight over the top.
Yeah.
Between the uprights. So now we've got a minute 20 left. So the Black players might try hold it a bit, because you never really want to let the other team get a goal on you in the last 5 seconds.
Yeah, for sure.
If you had the ball to start with.
So here they are. We're just about approaching that 1 minute mark in the first half. Vikings Black versus Hornets. Hornets 1-0 up.
Vikings Black have been feeding that ball into Viv all day, but Hornets have read their playbook and
big D on him, isn't there?
Big D on him. They're
shutting him down.
They're going to have to come up with something else.
Yeah.
Fortunately, they've got options.
The first half and the shot clock counting down in sync. So they need to get something pretty set soon, otherwise they might run out of real estate. Here they go. Ball's loose, possession retained. Leaning back, looking for some free space. It's up, it's in, that's a great goal. Whoa. Right on the stroke of half-time, Tom. That's outstanding. He was leaning back. He didn't have much of a net. Let's have a look at the replay, Tom.
Oh, yes.
No,
that was live.
that was live. We were just looking for the replay, but no problem at all. He was leaning back and he had a very acute angle to fire. That must be difficult.
Yeah, but he's right-handed, so the goal was a lot more open to him.
Sure.
Than if he was coming from the other side.
It would have been more of a challenge.
No, it's easier.
Easier, gotcha.
Right-handed from left-hand side.
Yes, like a goal kicker in rugby. I keep going back to rugby.
Yeah,
for sure.
Yeah. But great shot by Ollie.
Yeah. Half-time, Vikings Black and Hornets 1 apiece. Real arm wrestle, real tight in the first half. What do you see as the difference between these two sides, Tom?
I think Black needs to branch out a bit. You know, start throwing some shots up from 6-7 metres out.
Free some space.
Yeah, and stop thinking about trying to run that same play. Hornets, I think they're doing as well as they can, to be honest. You know, they've got 2 great players and they've got 3 guys who are, you know, good A-grade players. So they're, like I said, Aaron out there's 52. He's doing real well.
I don't want to name names, but there's somebody to your right that is 52.
You could be on the other team.
Oh, look, they've
only got 5. They needed you that last game.
I've got too much COVID kilos at the moment.
Right.
I actually managed to find myself, just to digress ever so slightly, in Australia for Christmas for the Boxing Day test, the Black Caps against Australia, and enjoyed a bit of hospitality over there, courtesy of the Channel 10 television coverage. And COVID came along, and I just, that white thing in the kitchen called me a bit much. But anyway,
I think it happened to all of us.
Oh, people around the world don't want to hear that story too much. But I'm lucky enough. I've got one of those metabolisms. If I get back in the pool and start swimming, I can get rid of the kilos just like that.
Oh, yeah. This is quite fresh water if you're.
Yeah.
10-minute break between games.
In and out.
Yeah.
Freshen up.
Yeah.
Boom.
Just don't get hit by one of the boats.
Exactly. Well, under a minute until the second half starts. All tied up here. The Vikings Black against the Hornets. Fantastic action on Sky Next at the Mitre 10 Park in Hawke's Bay. Just a few minutes north of Hastings. Really is a marvellous setup here. Outstanding.
It's a stunning day as well. Must be 26 degrees here.
Yeah, the wind was up before, but it's just eased up a little bit, and the water's not as choppy as what it has been. Here we go. Here's the drive, Tom. Who's got it?
Nevin gets there.
Good technique. He slid on the angle and managed to get it off the bow of the boat. So
there's been rumours that the ball's not in the middle of the court in this place.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, so we're not exactly sure what's going on, but...
Hornets starting strongly. A lot of clanking out there with the boats and the paddles, Tom.
Yep. Hard to know what's going on in the middle there, especially for the refs.
Goodness gracious me.
Sometimes you can see tempers flare and no one's really sure what's going on except for about 3 guys in the middle.
And what the refs need to do, just blow the whistle, calm it down a little bit, and just say, hey guys and girls, just paddle back, take a breather, and let's reset and restart.
Go.
Hornets having a go. Pause. Oh. How good was that D?
Yeah, they had him pretty covered. Alex is a very good shooter, and he didn't see much room to put it in there.
But there was a bit of the. Here we go.
He's got another go.
Is this from a penalty? Is it?
Yes.
Yeah, for sure. And nothing but net there.
Yeah.
That's tough for the D.
Yeah. No wind up on his shot.
No.
It just goes from his hand, moves about 6 inches, pings into the goal.
Power it in.
Yeah. Well, they've put time out so we can have a replay.
The Hornets go up 2-1 over the Vikings Black. I was just going to say in that earlier shot though, he balked a little bit too, which can put the defence off a little bit with the paddle as well.
Yeah.
Righto. Vikings Black want to strike back. And how?
And they definitely can.
Look at this. Look at this. Coming forward, a lot of white water. Up.
Oh.
And good D.
He did in the first half. That was a pretty good one.
Goodness me.
And that's good from Blake changing tactics a bit. Some of those driving shots.
Just keeps them in check, the D2, doesn't it? They've got to be square. They've got to be side on to get that block going, don't they?
Yeah.
To put that man-on-man D. Look at the drive over here, just hustling. Look at those. Number 2 and number 7 going at it.
Yeah.
Hammer and tongs, my word. Can't find some space, tucks it, feeds it. Plenty of time. What do they do? What do they do? He's up. Here's a look. Ooh. And he's blocked. I tell you what, it's a bit like NFL, American football. A lot of the players away from the ball are really hustling and blocking the other player, aren't they?
Yep, most people compare it to basketball.
Yeah, well, there's that as well, too.
Yeah.
True.
Because the pick and roll from basketball is
Classic ploy.
relevant here.
Yeah.
And you can actually use your boat to pick people quite well, probably more thoroughly than basketball.
We've got a wide receiver out here.
You've got a wide receiver, yeah.
But the angle's no good, so let's see what happens. Vikings Black. They're down by 1. Getting close to the 5-minute mark in the second half.
Plenty of time.
Yeah.
Plenty of time for them.
Yeah, a minute's a long time. Yeah. Just hitting the reset button here and just having a look.
Oh.
That was a good shot, though. He got a lot of grunt into that, Tom.
Yeah, he definitely did.
A lot of speed. Here we go. Fast break. Not quite. The D powering back.
Yeah, the stationary shot from that far out had, if he was going a bit higher, would have had a much better chance, but definitely Connor can throw the ball, which could be said for most people out here, but Connor can definitely throw the ball.
So he could be like Tom Brady and be the quarterback and really power it forward. Here we go. No, not enough room. Not enough room. Hornets take it wide. A little bit of interplay. Bit of communication out there too about what the move is. Here they go, Tom.
Coming in. Oh.
Just wide.
Yeah.
Just wide.
Got a touch on that. Yeah, it's hard to tell whether it was necessary or not from this angle, but
Yeah. So corner?
corner. Yep.
Yeah, for sure.
Which is just what what's his name is? Hornets want.
Oh yeah, Hornets Black, yeah. Look at the white water there. Goodness me.
Ooh.
No.
That was actually a good option from him. He looked around like he was really bewildered, so no one thought he was going to shoot.
And then pulled the trigger.
Then pulled the trigger, yeah.
Boom.
Yeah, good trick.
Good trick.
Classic trick.
And a lot of verbals going out there, a lot of talk, a lot of chat.
Not usually.
No.
Normally only to your own players. Are you talking about between teams? Or
Bit of both sometimes.
Yeah. You don't often talk to each other in sort of crunch time games.
Here's a turnover, is it?
Yeah.
Yeah. A roll and gather. And Vikings Black come away with it.
I'll be happy with that.
Yeah. Hornets would be a bit disappointed they didn't turn the possession and the time down there in the red zone into an extra point.
Yeah. Alternatively, they could have just kept throwing up corners, just stay down there, because when you're winning, you can't lose if you're down that end of the court.
Protect that lead.
Yeah.
Here we go. Look. Holding.
Yeah.
No, nothing on, so
Nothing
we go
on there,
back.
no.
So Hornets good defence again. Just conceded the 1 goal. They're ahead by 1.
Oh.
Good support from the sideline as well.
Ollie again.
Gosh, he wound up then.
Yep.
Still with possession.
Connor's got it.
Here he goes. One hand pedal.
No.
Tried to free some space.
Yeah.
Turned over. And Hornets come away with it.
Straight through behind Viv in the middle there.
And look at them powering away on this near side just to find a bit of space for the wide receiver.
Yeah, exactly right.
Not needed. Just up that far side. They pop it. Keep it. And cruise in.
So when you're down, it's common to switch from a zone defence to a man-to-man defence. So the black team will be sitting in there thinking about that. They've only got 1 goal, so they'll probably hope for another offence. But
Good take. Lines up. Oh, that was a great shot, Tom. He pulled the trigger on that bad boy and gave it plenty. And to the right and it would have been nothing but net.
Yeah,
Good option.
Inside bar coming out there, yeah, it would have been half an inch.
Primo. Not to be. Score till 2-1. The Hornets over the Vikings Black.
But, you know, just like football, game of inches. If you've seen any given Sunday.
You stole my line.
Oh, right.
I'm not going to do my Al Pacino.
No.
I can't do an Al Pacino very good.
Oh,
Shot!
yes, there we
Shot
go.
right there!
Another.
Look at that. He nearly tore out the back of the net with that shot. Goodness me.
Another one from Ollie there. That was excellent.
Vikings. Have a look at the replay here, Tom.
Yes. Yeah, just a deep, hard, high shot and bangs it in.
Had the arm up high when he pulled the trigger as well, too. It wasn't coming from a low trajectory either.
Yeah.
All tied up here. 2-2, under 2 minutes to go. What an outstanding game of Canoe Polo we've got.
Yeah.
And we're bringing it to you live on Sky Next. Still plenty of time. Minutes a long time. Hornets. Plenty of time on the shot clock as well. Here it is. Nothing available. Little lob pass out to this near side. 35 seconds and counting on the shot clock. A little bit of loose ball there, but driving forward. You can hear them talking to each other out there, finding the space. It's when it gets to that sort of 15-second mark, it gets frantic, doesn't it, Tom?
Yeah, you want to start, generally want to start running things at 15.
Here we go. It's building up now.
And
he aims, he shoots,
oh.
He scores! Woohoo! Hot dog.
Double bar and
How hot was that?
not bad.
That had a vapor trail.
Yeah.
I tell you.
That was Marshall again. It's great stuff.
Look at the replay.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, gotta love that.
Yeah.
3-2 the score. Hornets over the Vikings Black. 25 seconds and counting down. If it's not going to happen now, it's not going to happen for the Vikings Black, I think, Tom.
It's pretty safe to say. So what are they going to do?
They need to pull the trigger, mate. That's what they need to do. You can't faff about.
10 seconds.
7. He's up,
No.
he shoots. There's the game right there, I think.
Yeah, that's it.
That's it. They got quickly for a corner. No one's there. Time's run out. Done and dusted. She's all over. Hornets taking this game away 3-2. I've got to say, that was a heck of a game, Tom.
It's good stuff, wasn't it? Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
the tension, the pressure. What did you like from both teams?
I thought it was great that Black, they were trying things that weren't working, changed tactics, just started putting them away. I liked that the Hornets trusted their whole team. You know, Marshall's not a very old guy, but maybe 19, and trusted him, put him in the right places.
The young bull out there.
And he delivers.
He delivers.
Yeah, good.
That's pure gold right there, isn't it?
You need everyone to be playing, and that's the good stuff.
How pleased would they be, that team? They'd be just
you
stoked.
can see it on their faces.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, because that's the finals for the Hornets. I don't know if they've been in. They might have been in one final of a national competition. Oh, sorry.
And we've got Greer out and about poolside, and she's got an interview lined up, ready to go. Over to you, Greer.
The Hornets team, they just took that game out 2-3. How do you reckon the boys went for that game?
Really good. Yeah, we've got a couple of new guys in the team, and they both stepped up and scored a couple of good goals, which is awesome. Yeah, really happy with the team. We're gelling well this weekend. This year's been pretty interesting, so the training's been pretty sporadic, but really enjoying this weekend.
Nice, that's good to hear. What were your challenges for that game? What challenges did you boys face?
The challenges are the big guys in the other team, really. They got some great boat skills, but unfortunately for them, they've only got 5, so they got no subs, so they tired out a little bit in the second half, and we were able to kind of capitalise on that. But I think fitness is wanting for both teams at the moment.
Yeah, it sounds about right, just coming out of winter. But yeah, nice, well played, boys, and we'll see you in the final.
Cheers.
See ya. Back to you guys.
All righty, Greer, thank you very much for that sideline interview. Next game on the card, we've got Expose against Justice, Tom. What do you know about these two teams?
So Justice, you've currently got the video of there. That's the Christchurch team. This will be their first semi-final in I think about 4 years. Yeah, sort of been a little bit out of it for a while, but they're pretty happy to be back, and they've got a bit of a new team this year, so hopefully they can stick it to them.
So Justice in the red vests and the red kayaks?
Yes, correct. Yeah.
And Expose in the white vests and the white kayaks. Nice and easy for us to keep a handle on.
Yes, yeah. Very good job by Expose with the colour coordination there.
Yeah, perfect.
Yeah.
Is there a prize for the best presented team at the championship this year, do you think?
Yeah, hopefully.
Yeah. And let's have a look at the lineup here.
Oh, yes. Yeah. So Expose have 6 current New Zealand players in the team. So that's a fairly stacked team, you could say, and 7 total. Kaisen's the New Zealand men's coach, Eric's the under-21 men's coach, and Liam Bowden's the under-21 captain. So they've got a lot of good players.
Wow,
Yeah.
really stacked team.
It's a stacked team.
Really stacked team, goodness gracious. And let's have a look at Justice.
Yeah, so Jay Johnson is a New Zealand player, or former New Zealand player, and most of the others would have played under-21s, I think. But yeah, a lot of experience with Luke and Phil there, and they've got the young guys, Matt Patient, Man Carter, Jacob Biddle, who they've just brought on the team this year. Could be last year.
And putting aside experience for Expose, what are the strengths of the two respective teams, do you think, Tom?
Expose has more players, so they won't be very tired.
That helps.
Yeah, it does. Just like Black, they've got some big guys with some great boat skills. They've got number 5 there, I don't think you've got on, is the New Zealand men's goalie, and pretty much the first player picked if you were going to start a team in New Zealand. Very hard to get the ball past him. The Justice guys have got Phil, who's an incredibly frustrating player to play against. I've seen him score 3 goals against Expose before, and they were very upset about that. They've also got Luke, who's got a lot of experience and is very sneaky.
Sneaky? How can you be sneaky?
You can be sneaky.
You can be sneaky?
Yeah. Jade's a very big player as well, good player. And Matt Patient's been scoring a lot of goals for them, so it's a bit of a wild card. I don't think teams have seen a lot of him, and so they might not be watching him too closely. And he's scored, I think he scored the 2 goals against them in their first game.
And just doing warm-ups now, the clock is counting down. It's just over a minute before we start. They're just getting the feel of the ball in their hands, warming up the shoulder, feeling it in the back of the net too as well, Tom.
Yeah. Most of this is for the keeper.
Get him
ready.
G'd up, ready to go.
Yeah. You're shooting, you don't really, I suppose you do, but like...
It's not like a cricket school like bowling where you need your shoulder really, really warm.
You could put every goal in the warm-up and miss every one in the games, and vice versa.
So this is the Open Division 1 semi-final number 2.
That's right, the winner of this will go through to face the Hornets. And
it's all go here at Mitre 10 Park. Semi-finals and finals day. The last of a 3-day championship for New Zealand, Aotearoa. And of course we bring you live and exclusive coverage on Sky Next, live streaming throughout New Zealand and indeed throughout the world via the YouTube channel. So wherever you happen to be throughout the world, a very big kia ora to you and thank you for tuning in. Right, less than 30 seconds from start here. Just need to get the electronics reset. Scoreboard back to 0.
Yeah, it's a bit rough starting with a 2-3 score line.
I don't know if quite my heart's going to be ready for this game if it's any indication on the previous one, that's for sure, Tom.
Yeah, I mean, I used to play for Justice, so I'd like them to win, but it'd be a massive underdog story for them to take this one out.
A story for the ages, one might say.
Yeah.
Oh, I love it. Here we go.
Yeah.
Strap yourself in, buckle up. We're away. Who's got the edge here, Tom? Expose.
White's there, but yep.
Yeah. Good technique. He just slid on the angle, flicked it off the bow of his boat, and they get possession early on.
Yep. Liam Bowden picks it up. Good stuff. Good start for them.
So straight into the drive. 3 of their attacking players, though.
Yeah. They're like those.
Oh, free here. Pull the trigger. Block.
Great start for Justice there.
Yeah. Good D.
Nothing worse than someone scoring on you in 30 seconds. Oh no.
Uh-oh. What happened there, Tom? What did you do?
I said something.
Oh, look, expose and a free man in the middle. Easy peasy, lines it up, left hand, back of the net. Expose 1-0 over Justice. Justice will be gutted with that. They did the hard work initially on, didn't they?
Yeah.
Beginning.
I can't help but feel it's my fault.
We're not here to blame people, Tom. We're not here to blame. It's not our style. Right, Justice. Ooh. They need to get back here.
And that was Sammy Huppiter, who's been their top goal scorer all day. So no surprises that he was able to put that one-on-one away.
A little bit of a show and go, and now they're just bringing it out. A bit untidy there, but he can backpedal, no pressure on him, so he can just have a little look.
Yeah, a little bit of floating by the... Oh, there's a foul inside, sorry.
Oh, is that what the call was?
Yes,
there we go. Right, what have we got here? Justice. He's underneath.
Oh.
Not a lot of room. The angle was gone, wasn't it? Unfortunately.
I think he might have been going for a slow shot.
A lob.
Yeah, he was going for a bit of it.
Here we go. Fast break, intercept.
Oh, no.
Oh, open water. What's the D like? Good defence there. Justice. They've recovered for the moment. Yes.
They're making life look very hard.
They certainly are. They're running it from their own goal line in rugby parlance, aren't they, almost? But here we go. Now they just need to reset, take a breath. So we talk about the communication out there, Tom. Does a leader need to step up and say, hey, we're only 1-0 down. We just need to get the pill, get down that end?
I think at this stage they all know they just need to calm down and play their game. So the Justice team, number 2 is the under-21 women's coach, and number 7 is the women's coach. So you've got all the current New Zealand senior and under-21 coaches on the field. So theoretically the tactics should be quite good. Yes. But there's always, do as I say.
Not say as I do.
Yeah.
Righto, Justice. They've had a bit of possession here and they're just quietly feeling the way as to where the opening is. A little bit of work off the ball, closer to the goal there. You can see that.
Yeah.
Paddling furiously, and here comes a drive. 3 on, good into play there.
Nice work.
Having a look, he leans back. No.
It's the corner, that's good.
The shot was on and they get the corner though, don't they? That's the main thing.
A lot of paddles in the way there. The expose defence work very well together. So if you go in by yourself, they'll always put 2 players on you.
They'll shut you down just like that.
Yeah. So you need sort of 2 or 3 in there to... It's currently number 7, Sammy's the biggest guy there.
How big is he, Tom?
Very.
Like 6'4"?
Very thin. No, I don't know. 6 foot?
Oh, yeah.
95 kilos maybe?
Yeah.
But muscly.
Sounds like my stats.
Yeah.
So look, Justice have been down here for a while, but they're just popping and rolling, aren't they, a little bit?
Yeah.
They're just...
Sometimes it's hard to get your mojo against such a good defence.
Yeah. Every turn, it's like they've got an extra canoe out there almost, isn't it?
Yeah.
Clock's counting down. They need to pull the trigger here, Tom.
Well,
they can't. No. They can't do it. Expose defence up to the mark and too strong. They come away with it. And Justice paddling back furiously to get their D-line sorted here. Expose come forward. And look, 4 there, got a good line up, coming through the middle, 8 ploughing through, 3's in there as well. Oh, Justice.
Foul over on the far side. In the middle.
Here we go. They just play it where it lies, do they?
Yeah, it depends on what you think you're going to achieve.
Mm-hmm. You can go wide if you want to.
Oh, well, he was quite deep, so chances are he wasn't going to shoot it, so he didn't care how close he was. But if you're right inside, you want to get back to where the foul was taken and put that shot up.
For sure. Both teams have done a lot of work off the ball. Oh. But here's the goal for Expose.
So it was called off.
Oh, it was called off? Foul.
Foul, yep.
So possession to Justice, no goal.
Yeah. I'm not entirely sure what happened.
Here's the replay here by the look of things.
I think it looks like number 3 was leaning on number 2's boat.
Ah.
But I could be wrong.
Here's Justice coming away. Only 1-0 down. Oh, hear the clunk of the pedals on the boat, or the helmet, or it can't have been the helmet, but it was pretty close.
And that was Matt Patient, the dark horse.
Yeah, look at the overhead pass. And lobbed, the left-handed overhead pass. Nice and easy as you like for Expose. They come down the centre. Just cruising. They're almost idling there. Now they go to work. A lot of talk out there, a lot of chat.
Yeah.
Oh, nearly losing possession, Expose, getting a little bit fancy with it.
Yeah, so typically they're only really talking to their own team or to the refs in these type of games, but earlier on in the tournament,
look out, loading up, blocked.
Got him. You would be directly sledging the other players on the team.
You would be.
Oh, for fun, yeah.
Oh,
yeah,
for fun.
Yeah.
Okay.
If you know them.
So what's a funny sledge that we can have on air? Remember that we've got a live audience. Heard anything funny in your time?
Not really. I can't really think of it, actually.
No. Right, Expose still in possession. Oh, good hands there, good paddles there. Left hand low pass, a bounce pass almost, you might say.
And a paddle foul.
Yeah, it didn't work.
And a card.
A card?
Yep, too many paddle fouls. You do it too much.
What was he, green card, was that?
Yeah, green card, yep.
How many before he's exited from the game?
He's allowed one more green.
Right. Look at the D from Justice. Look at that D from Justice.
I'm very happy with that.
How good was that, Tom?
Yeah,
they were
exactly.
under a whole lot of pressure down there.
Yep.
The clock's counting down. We're getting closer to the 2-minute mark. You're only 1-0 down. They've got to be pleased.
They've got to be happy. Yeah, definitely.
Whereas Expose are saying, hey, we're down there in the right part of the real estate, but we're not actually converting. What do we need to do? I tell you what, Justice gets a goal here. It is all on. Right, good interplay. They go to the middle. It's good composed play. Still a bit of time on the clock shot. Yep. He just needs he's going to have a go.
Oh, he's got enough time to pass, do a couple more passes. One.
7-3.
No.
Fast break happening here. What do we got? Coming across. Oh, good overhead pass, but it goes wide on that far side. Inside ball, straight up the middle, and blocked.
Yep.
Tell you what, a lot of support for Justice on the sideline, Tom.
I think we're just sitting in the Justice section.
Is that what it is?
Yeah.
The Justice League.
Yeah. Eric not happy about that pedal, but looked okay from here. I think Expose won't really be worried about this.
No.
They've got a lot of players. They've got a lot of experience, and they're winning. So
yeah, for sure. Getting close to the 1 minute mark. That was a good block. Goodness me.
Yeah.
Outstanding.
And it's semi-finals, so you only need to win by 1.
Exactly. You earn the right to play in the next game, and that's what it's all about with semi-finals. Here they go, Expose. Less than a minute left in the first half. They line, they pop.
Excellent.
More good defence from Justice, Tom.
Yeah. It was, the pass went a bit in front of Sammy there, and Phil managed to flick it out the back, which is a great outcome, because if Sammy got that, we'd be looking at 2-0, I think.
Right, a lot of white water out there. Expose.
He's going to do it.
He is. Hang on.
He's got a paddle foul. He's probably going to
have a free shot, is he? He's blocked?
Yep.
Is that defence or is that defence?
That was a great block.
Oh,
I don't think
just outstanding.
Normally your other players should have their pedals up, but I don't know, maybe Phil said, don't worry boys, I got this one.
Wow.
And
More defence.
And that's the half-time.
Half-time. And so we've got Expose up by 1-0 over Justice. And this is Open Division 1, semi-final number 2. And coverage brought to you on Sky Next at the Mitre 10 Park in Hastings.
Wind's picking up a little bit.
It is.
Which,
it is.
Can affect your long shots. Also gives you a good excuse. You know, if you throw up a long shot, wind caught that one.
Wind took it.
Yeah.
Wind took it.
Even if you miss by 5 metres.
Yep. 3 minutes for half-time, and the clock moves down rather quickly. What will be the coaches saying to their respective charges there, Tom?
I think Expose will be saying, look, we're just a couple of bad passes away from 3 more goals. You know, they had it all there a few times and just didn't throw it in the goal. Justice will be saying, let's do exactly the same thing again. Dig deep, try hard. We can do this.
They often talk about defence winning matches. Well, obviously they're behind on the ball by only 1 goal, but their defence, the Justice defence, has been outstanding, hasn't it?
Yeah.
I mean, if you're Expose, you're thinking, hey, we've made enough opportunity to be maybe 3 or 4-0 up.
Yes.
Not to be. So Justice have got to take a lot of courage from that and a lot of positive energy into that second half, because they come out of the blocks. If they win the charge here, get a goal, 1 apiece, suddenly these guys, the favourites, they're under pressure, aren't they?
That's right, yeah.
And we talked about an upset for the ages.
Yeah.
Do we dare to dream, Tom?
Yeah.
Do we dare to dream?
I mean, you've heard of Miracle on Ice. What do you reckon, Miracle at Mitre 10 Park?
Why wouldn't it be? What a movie that would be. Start writing that. Actually, let's stay in the present.
Right.
Let's stay in the present, Tom.
Okay.
We can't get ahead of ourselves. Righto. Just about time to get underway here. Your 2 fastest paddlers having a go at that ball in the ring in the middle. They drive hard, they get up there, and then they spin sideways to try and get it on the bow of the boat to give them the possession. So, who's got it? Let's see.
Who had it first half?
Expose, definitely, yeah. Not by much, but good technique. They skid it up there.
Yeah.
Here we go. Here's the countdown. Crowd starting to get vocal.
So Josh Duncan from the Justice going for it. He told me not to tell you that his nickname's Dunkin' Donuts. so good luck, Dunkin' Donuts, on the...
There's a shout out to Dunkin' Donuts.
Yeah,
I hope that's the sponsor. Here we go. Here's the charge. Stand by. We're away. A little bit of a slow start. Looks like Expo. He got his paddle caught.
Yeah.
Not much in it, but ooh, roll and grow and go. He's done it. And again, just for good measure. Great skill right there. Paddle lost, but it's not a problem. Expose have possession.
Yeah, he wasn't ready for that one, was he?
God, what a drive that was.
Yeah.
Goodness gracious. Rolled over twice. You've just gone hard out, you want a bit of air, and you roll over and you take a mouthful of water. How good would that be? Expose. Ball under the arm.
Got a lot of players in there. He's probably going to feed it in. Gets it. There we go.
Nothing but Neff.
Yep.
Southpaw, the left-hander, drives it in.
Yep.
Expose. They come away with the gold there. Turning the possession and the position into points. Expose up by 2.
Do it. Oh.
Good block. Good block.
I think there's a distinct lack of left-handers in the Justice team, which could be a weakness for them. You need the filthy lefties.
Good to have a mix, though, isn't it? Gives you options left and right of the goal, obviously.
It can be surprising if you're expecting someone to shoot from one arm and
Justice with a bit of possession.
Here they go. Open, open,
Yep.
open.
Ooh.
Good defence, expose. Who wants possession?
They actually hit the goal.
Oh, look what that. He spun around and he flicked the ball to the expose player.
Oh, they hit the goalie. It was the expose ball.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah. And that's lucky. Ball's landed in the middle of 2 expose players.
Justice forgot it. Roll pass. 2 on the far side. What can they do?
And there's actually an opportunity here.
No. What's happened there? Has he held the ball too long?
I think
Turnover?
I think he leant into him a bit.
Did he?
Yeah.
So expose ball.
Yeah, not
That's a shame for Justice because it was quite good D to start with, wasn't it?
yeah, not great under pressure there. There's a bit of an opportunity if they could turn around and get up the pitch, but it was not to be.
Lido finals this afternoon.
Ooh.
Not too far away.
I feel like Expose is sitting a bit further back on the offense so they can get a bit of pace up on these drives.
And really charge forward.
Really get into it. You can see,
See,
number two.
Look
He's
at
coming
that.
in.
Look at the
Yeah.
pace. He's got the ball. He lines it up. But good D by Justice.
Yep.
And that's a corner for Expose by the look of that. So
Possibly could have passed it to number 7, Semi there.
Justice are just hanging on. They're down by 2, but Expose with position.
Oh,
Difficult angle, but worth a crack.
that was a great shot by Matt Keong there.
Not much in it.
No, well, he hit the far bar, which is unusual.
Good overhead pass.
And they're going for the chance. Oh.
There was not, with due respect, there was not a lot of effort or energy in that one, was there, unfortunately? He was looking for the lob.
Yeah.
Needed the trajectory up a bit higher. Easy from here, of course.
They needed a cheeky goal.
To sneak one.
They needed to stick one in.
Yeah. I just thought there's a little bit of opportunity on the far side. That was all. That's all right. Here's Expose ploughing
They're
forward.
coming through at a rate of knots.
They are.
Yeah.
They got the spinnaker up and they're flying. Oh, nice backhanded pass. Calm as you like. Good take. Just a little bit of ping pong almost, isn't it?
Yeah.
Pass practice for the boys.
And you can see they've drifted in a bit like they were in the first half.
Very cluttered in there, isn't it?
Yeah. All their players are within about 8 metres of the goal.
Really in there nice and tight and snucked in. Hello, what's happening here?
They gave him a corner, but no one touched it.
Right. So a bit of chat with the ref there, was it? Just clarifying the position.
I'm not exactly sure what happened.
Yeah.
I thought they gave it a corner.
No, either way.
And Expose gave the ball back to them, but when they gave the ball back, he threw it away, and you're not allowed to throw the ball.
Unsportsmanlike behaviour.
Yeah.
For sure. Interesting.
Maybe I should watch the game closer and actually figure out what's going on.
Hey, look,
So-
look, at the end of the day, Justice have possession.
Yep.
They're 2 down.
Yep, here we go.
At the right end of the park, and they're having a look. They just can't find the room. Still plenty of time on the shot clock.
4.5 minutes on the game clock.
It'd be great to see them get a goal and really put pressure on Expose. No angle there. Over the back. Little low pass. It's too cluttered for them. They can't free the arm.
No.
And the shot's still going. So bring it to the middle, mate. Bring it to the middle. Have a go. 10. Have a go. Pull the trigger, son. Pull the trigger.
Oh.
No, just wide. Oh, reset. Go. No, Expose have it.
Expose is going to come now.
But look at the D. They're charging in. No, Expose. Defence. Solid, strong,
Yep.
and secure. Look at the instructions. Just having a chat.
Yeah.
Could be talking about what they're doing after the game, who's buying the beers, whatever. They look pretty calm and composed, don't they? Lovely lob shot. Lob pass there. Paddle in the water, but it's recovered. They go again. Bounce pass. under the net, looking. He's laying back. He's rolled.
Oh, no.
He can't pull the trigger. He tries to go up, and Justice come away with it. Have they got a fast break in them?
Ooh.
No, they haven't. Where are the boys?
Oh, no, that was
this is a
shocking.
gimme. He just needs to take his time. Just the composure. And they're going deep. Are they in shutdown mode nearly, are they?
They're coming out. Justice is coming out, and it's worked.
It's worked too.
No, it hasn't. Yes, it has. No, it hasn't.
Who's going to put it out?
No, it hasn't.
Timeout?
Bit of a paddle foul there.
So what's happening? Yeah, okay.
Be a green card for number 8. Be a yellow card.
Yellow card. Is that a good or a bad colour?
That's not a good colour.
Is green better than yellow?
He's off for 2 minutes.
Oh, no.
They're just subbing.
Oh, yeah.
White's just subbing.
Yeah. Fresh arms on.
Red number 8. Might have been the second green for paddle fouls.
Sure.
And with 2 minutes 45 left, and you've got 4 players, we're looking at miracle at Mitre 10 Park here. And they've just made the movie better.
Quickly evaporating.
No, it's just adding
drama and tension to it all.
That's right. And here we go. No.
Righto, expose.
Setting it up, sitting nice and deep, getting ready for a...
Up by 2.
Yep.
And a couple of minutes left on the game clock. Justice have certainly toiled hard. They've got possession. It'd be great to see them get a goal. Here we go, Justice. Certainly bring the grandstand down if they were to get a goal, because we're right in amongst what I could loosely call the Justice League here. Yeah. Plenty of supporters to our left.
And they're not even letting them get near the goal, are they?
They're not. They're just shutting them down. Look at the man-on-man press there. They're just blocking. And unfortunately, Justice are going backwards here. They just can't find any free space. And when they do, they've got no one under the goal, so the pass isn't there, Tom.
No.
And we're nearly at the minute mark. So that must be a Justice pass, I'm thinking. They get possession back again.
Yeah. So he blocked it out with his paddle.
Yep.
So it's back to Justice.
For sure.
2 goals in 55 seconds with 1 less player.
Wasn't there a song by Journey called Don't Stop Believing? Righto. Justice, get a goal. Get a goal for your fans. Get a goal for yourselves. Come on, boys. Expose have played so clinically, so professionally.
Oh, they've got the player back on.
Here we go.
Here comes Luke.
Look at him powering up the middle. Here's the pass. He lines up. He shoots. He's blocked. Whoa. I thought he was going to get one.
Yeah.
Goodness me.
It seemed like it was going to happen, didn't it?
It did. Everything was there. Did you see the pace? He came chugging up the middle of the fairway there. Got the pill. Still in play, though, for Justice. Let's see. 10 seconds.
Oh.
Nope.
7. 5.
Here we go. She's not there. Unfortunately, not Justice's day. They toiled hard, but they were beaten by a more clinical, more professional team in Expose 2-0 there, Tom.
Yes. It was a good game by Justice. Expose will be happy that they didn't really give them much, but maybe unhappy they didn't put some more round things through square things.
For sure, and look, it's past 12 o'clock here. In fact, it's 9 after 12, and we're jumping straight into finals relatively quickly because of the delay with the timing mechanism on the far side. But we are going to throw to a sideline interview with Greer very shortly. And again, and may not be, it just depends on where Greer is. However, we are going to take a break very shortly, and we'll be back with the finals shortly. Sky Next coverage live on YouTube. Tom, thank you for joining me in the commentary box. Very much appreciated. Finals time not too far away. What's your pick before we close down for a quick break?
Well, you've always got to put money on Expose. you know, just bigger, stronger, fitter, throw the ball harder. But, you know, those Hornets guys, they're a good team. They're a good
hustle, good bustle.
Good hustle, and good 5 players working together. So it'll be a nice miracle at Mitre 10 Park for Hornets to come away with the win.
Good stuff. All right, going to take a break here at Mitre 10 Park. Of course, it is the New Zealand Canoe Polo Championship for 2020. Back in a moment with the finals. Am I muted now, but you can hear me? So how long have I got to have a lolly?